Oh, there we go. Sorry about that. So, again, hello, we're here. For the next part of The Longest Journey, I was just looking where we were last time we played. Yeah, and I was saying hi, Vid, and have a good time cleaning. I hope nothing comes down for you, because, that was my kind of journey today. And also, hi, BP, long time no see. Okay. Okay, longest journey. Last time we had an art session at Vava, which is the local art academy in Newport, for April. We had strange happenings in Newport. We met up with Cortez, who helped us shift to Arcadia. We had some adventures there until we got to Brian Westhouse, who kind of helped us getting back to Stark, which is where Newport is. We learned that the Guardian of the Twin Worlds has gone missing. So now the balance between Stark, the world of logic and technology, and Arcadia, the world of chaos and magic, is in a precarious state. We broke into a police station. Oh, my dishwasher just finished. We broke into a police station. We got some info about the, I think it was a church kind of thing, like some organization that is after the next potential Guardian to perhaps fuse the Twin Worlds again. Exactly, the Guardian walked off the job. Usually a Guardian who basically has his soul ripped from his body can do this job for like 1,000 years, and he had 200 years of overtime already. So he was kind of, yep, no, I'm out of here. Bye-bye. Yeah, so after we broke into the church, not into the church, into the police station, got the intel on the church and erased some guy's record. We also... What else did we do? Oh, we met Flipper, the Flipper, I think that's what he is called. The weird guy with the UFO underside, who is just floating around in his little bunker thing there. And in the last scene we had, Cortez got abducted, and we kind of had a middle of the night shift to Arcadia, and that is where we are now at the beginning of chapter 4.
I'm in my undies. That's so not appropriate.
Yes, in her undies too. So yeah, we are in Arcadia again. Mercuria to be exact.
The Journeyman. The Journeyman. Very appropriate, though it really should have been the Journeywoman.
She ain't wrong. Well, let's go into the local tavern, shall we? Very cozy here. Look at them dancing.
There are 2 large rooms in the back, and they're both crammed with people.
And she is still in her undies.
Open fires are so enchanting, romantic, and inspiring. Assorted bottles, herbs, and spices. That looks like a really, really comfortable chair. They don't look so different from farmers and craftsmen back home. It's a small world. Worlds, small worlds.
Here's somebody we can talk to.
Excuse me. Hello? Hi, hello, do you work here?
Do I work here, child? I'm the owner. I own and operate the Journeyman Inn.
Really should have been the journey woman, shouldn't it?
Oh, I didn't know.
Of course you did not, child. But be careful. Others may not be as quick to forgive as I am when you address them disrespectfully.
Also, I still have some of this. Some. I don't know how much is visible for that. Yeah. We might delve into some alcohol later. But yeah, first meeting today, so excited. It's like poor news and likes. Oh boy. Yeah, have a good meeting and hope you're getting better soon.
Is there a party going on?
Is there a... child, do you not know? It is the Feast of the Balance. Have you never taken part in the celebration?
Unfortunately, no. I'm not a party person.
For as long as I can recall, the feast has lasted 3 whole days and nights, and everyone celebrated openly. Now, this year, there's great concern about the Vanguard and their supporters.
Yeah, look at them
So this
dancing
year,
back
the
there.
Feast of the Balance is celebrated inside, behind closed doors, and for 1 night only. But there's still much food and drink. And you are welcome to join if you so please.
I don't think so. I don't know anybody here.
You're not with the Vanguard, are you?
Nope.
No, I'm from somewhere else, far away.
So it would seem. Well, if you feel up to it, child, you are welcome to join in the celebration.
Thanks.
Why do they celebrate?
Why do you celebrate the Feast of the Balance?
You are a stranger to our customs indeed. The balance. You do know about the balance, do you not?
Sure. The balance between magic and science. I know about the balance.
The balance of all, child. Everything is in balance, and the Guardian watches over the balance and us. We celebrate the Feast of the Balance to give our
Yeah, the
thanks
Guardian
to the
ain't
balance
watching anymore.
and to the Guardian.
He walked out.
If our devotion to the balance falters, if we lose our faith in the Guardian, then we are inviting chaos to destroy us. This is what the Vanguard is doing. Inviting chaos. They are dangerous.
What's the Vanguard doing to destroy the balance?
They are not doing anything to destroy the balance, but they destroy people's faith in the balance. They speak to the people, telling them how the Sentinel, the Fathers, are holding our world back. And that if we were to use the balance to our advantage, we could return to the old ways, the ways of the ancient Earth, before the divide. The Vanguard promised the people power and wealth and happiness, but they intend only destruction, death.
What's your name?
Benrima Salmon. I am the owner and proprietor of this inn. I bought it with money earned through honest trade in the Southlands. Tobacco, wine, slaves. That is where I'm
Honest
from.
trade, yeah.
The Southlands.
I'm April. April Ryan.
Well met, April Ryan. Have you come to meet someone, a handsome young suitor, perchance?
No such luck, I'm afraid.
Yeah, and I
I'm
mean,
more
we're
by
in our
accident than
undies, but
anything
we're not
else.
that desperate.
Ah, no accident, April. Fate. Fate delivered you here tonight You are strong in fate, are you not?
Okay. Strong in fate. Uh-huh.
What do you mean by strong in fate?
You shape your own fate, and not the other way around. You are what the dark people call a wave.
How can you tell?
I am not only an innkeeper, child. I am a seer, taught by my mother, who was taught by her
right.
mother before her. And so it goes back to the dawn of our world, to the dawn of magic.
Good little girl. What is a
What's
seer?
a seer?
A seer is someone who can tell something about people, about events, about the past and the present and the future, just by looking at you. When I look at you, I see. I see.
You see? You see?
What? What do you see?
Most people are drawn along by events, by fate, like a carriage after a horse. But some people know how to steer the horse, to change paths at will. You are such a person, but there is more.
So, I'm good. Ellie is joining us for a proper stream camera. Right, it's really good. It's really good. So, let's ask her a bit about her future.
Tell me more about my future.
It is strange. I see many paths, but they are all dark. I cannot tell much except that you are strong in fate and strong in the balance. And you are strong in magic, too.
Magic!
That can't be right. I don't know anything about magic.
You do not have to know about magic to be strong with magic. If you ever learn how to harvest your talents, you will be a strong artisan.
Oh, you my sweet girl.
Artisan?
Where have you been schooled, child? Have you forgotten your lore?
My lore? Yeah, well, I haven't really had much use for my lore lately.
The artisan is the most powerful of magic users. She is able to shape magic and to use it by force of will
Powerful
alone.
magic user.
An artist can use magic shaped by others, mold it into new magic. New
Art. Art.
A magician, or sorcerer, witch, warlock, can read and write incantations, drawing spells from the power of words. And the alchemist can create magic potions. He is the least of the four. Anyone with proper education
the
can be an
snow?
alchemist. The other three
snowing
require some
outside
form
today.
of talent for magic.
Thank you.
I am at your service any time, child. I am
I'm
afraid
what
I
kind
must
of
go
service?
take care of my
You're
guests
still
now.
selling slaves, see?
Enjoy yourself.
Because apparently she sold slaves before. Okay, we can do stuff again.
It's a very comfortable chair.
Ooh, who's that? A strange creature.
What a
Thank
strange
you,
creature.
April Ryan.
Thank you.
What?
There is no time here, but there soon will be time for you and I. Time enough to be sure. You are speaking to me, April Ryan. We have spoken.
Oh, obnoxious.
I don't understand what you're... And how do you know my name? Who are you?
Have we not met yet? I was sorry then for confusing you. I will be Abnaxus of the Venar, ambassador to the Ireed Council in Marcuria for a time.
I think I would have remembered you if we'd met. Who told you my name?
You did. You are saying your name to me, April Ryan. In this moment, you tell me your name. You question why I know your name, and you speak to me the blessings of the balance for my long journey home.
Sorry, I really don't know what you're talking about.
It is difficult for us too, April Ryan, to understand you. We, the Benar, are not perceiving time like your people.
A non-linear
In this moment,
existence,
we are
like
everywhere.
certain wormhole
In this
aliens.
moment, we are nowhere. But there is a veil. Beyond this veil we are not seeing, but you have. You will be seeing. You are seeing.
What veil?
The veil created in chaos, by chaos, with chaos. It is a dark presence in our future, yes, future. A dark veil which hides the things that have been and will be.
What's all this got to do with me?
It was late. You were tired. We have talked in the morning when you come to visit me. Now you understand everything. Thank you, April Ryan. The blessings of the balance to you too.
Did you just invite me to your home?
I will. I did. I invite you to my home, April Ryan. My home was in the Martyria City Green, and you will find it in the morning, before chaos came. I am explaining everything, and you understood.
The morning before
It
chaos
seems
came.
I've already accepted your invitation, so I guess I don't have a choice.
That is what you said. Good night. You will sleep well.
Good to know that we
Oh
shall be
no,
sleeping
it's the comfy chair.
the comfy chair.
Sorry. Honest working man out for a pint or two. Oh, for a muse of fun. I really am getting tired. I should find somewhere comfortable to sit down, rest my legs for a few minutes.
Oh, how about the comfy chair? And we're nodding off. Yep, we are out like a light. And the light's gone too. Who else? Cordas, what are they doing to you? That looks very uncomfortable for sleeping.
Wake up, child.
Sorry, I guess I fell asleep. What time is it?
It is morning. We need to clean before we open for breakfast, so I had to wake you.
I slept right through the party?
It seems so. You did not stir even when everyone was leaving.
Oh well, I feel pretty good considering.
You look a little pale, but it's nothing a good porridge won't fix.
PSA though, don't just fall asleep in any kind of inn. Thank you.
Barrels, 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 barrels. Not to sound rude, but I've had my fill of her for the moment. Assorted bottles and spices and herbs.
Let's get going then.
Do you intend to walk about in that outfit, child? It is day, it would not be proper.
It's all I have.
Come, we will find something more suited to a young lady about the city.
Let's see then what she's got for us. Now that was the fastest cliff
How do
change
I look?
I've ever seen.
Well, it'll have to do for now. You do not have the most womanly of forms, but I'm certain you will fill out in time with the right diet.
Thanks. Thank you for the clothes, for everything.
You will have time aplenty to thank me while you are cleaning plates and cutlery, child.
I'm sorry. Work?
Yes, the work.
Those clothes do not come free, child, nor does a night spent sleeping before the fire. I'm not asking much, only for a helping hand in cleaning.
Yeah, we like Ben Rime. She gave us clothes, so we're not in our undies the entire time.
All right. Tell me where to start.
You can start carrying in the mugs from the back room.
And April's off running!
You did good work for me today, child. More than was required. Here you are. Some coin to help you out.
Even got some money for us, boy. Ben Rime is nice.
And keep the clothes. You seem to have grown into them already.
Okay, let's be about our day. There's definitely more people here now.
I wonder if she's caught anything today. Clean and clear. Much unlike the water in Venice.
Whoa.
Square jaw and broad shoulders. A real farm boy. What a sexy one, too.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Now, April, would you be so kind as to come a bit closer to the camera and pose for us? Oh, yes, that's the posing. We got close.
Good beast. His hide feels like a turtle's, but softer.
Elise? Elise isn't here right now.
Yeah,
If you
good
hear
boy.
some kind of
Good boy.
noise, it's probably Kaiba. That there would be Kaiba. I know Elise isn't here. And over there, that's my toaster. Alright. Let's see. We are supposed to go to the city green to meet Obnoxious of the Venar, who are kind of like the wormhole aliens. Let's go and ask to be let in.
Enter, honored guest, and I would have been with you presently.
Oh, I hear somebody coming down. Or
It's a nicely crafted bench.
okay. I'm sitting. And I'm standing again. Oh, there he is. Obnoxious.
Be welcome, stranger, to my abode.
Stranger? Don't you remember me? You invited me here.
Every moment we meet, and every moment we part. You are both stranger and friend, April Ryan.
I'm sorry, but could you try to be a little less obtuse this time?
Oh, you were behind 10 minutes. Yeah, okay, 10 minutes
I
ago,
beg
Elias was
for
still
your
very much
forgiveness, April Ryan.
comfy in my
I had
arms.
a hard time to make myself understood amongst other peoples. I will pull myself into this moment, difficult as it may be, so that we can communicate and so that you may understand. It is important that you understand, April Ryan. Very important.
But yeah, we spent the night in the Journeyman Inn. Kind of fell asleep in a very awkward sleeping position in the comfy chair. And now that I'm thinking about it, the way she said, the comfy chair. oh, this is going to be fun later in the third game. But yeah, we kind of fell asleep there, and when Rima wanted to open the inn again the next morning, she woke us, made us work for, sitting by the fire the entire night, and also gave us some clothes. Which again, that's why we worked. And she also gave us some money, and then we were off to meet Obnaxus of the Venar, who is this potato guy here. Yeah, the Venar are a species that do not perceive time linear like we do, like certain wormhole aliens. But yeah.
Who are you?
I am Abnaxus of the Venar, ambassador to the Ireed Council in Marcuria. My people live far from here, and they do rarely visit your kind, and so I am their sole link to humans and Omari.
Why is that?
I alone among the Venar am able to focus on a particular moment and thread in time, and so to speak with those who flow with time, like you.
Again, non-linear perception of time.
How do your people perceive time?
It is hard to explain. Any moment before this moment and any moment after is the same to me as this one. I have lived already, and I am yet to live. Do you understand me?
I think so.
Maybe.
But how's that possible?
Everything is possible, April Ryan. There is magic, and there is science, and between the two, everything is possible.
Can you see the future?
To me, every moment is the same. There is no future. I can relate moments you have yet to see, and I can unravel possible threads. But remember, the future I see may not be the one into which you walk. Moments and threads fluctuate, change. I can remember things that have never come to pass, and I have seen things that will never be.
So you can't tell the future.
I would see your possible futures, the likely threads among hundreds. If there was not a veil in time, I would.
Oh, there is a point beyond which they cannot look at the moment.
What's this veil you keep talking about?
Somewhere ahead, in our path, there is a dark veil through which
So you know what I forgot to turn on
pass,
today? My bot.
past which I cannot see. It
Let's
is
skip the update for today.
disconcerting to me to be blocked from the moments of my life.
And turn on the bot.
How did this veil come to be?
It was, no, will be created in chaos, by chaos, to keep the future hidden. All threads converge on a single point here, beyond the veil, and this will happen only once. It is written.
Written? Where?
In the prophecies.
The prophecies! Let's hear about them. Also, yeah, this is very much a talky game.
Tell me about the prophecies.
Words have been written by seers who can discern from all possible threads the threads that are certain to be woven. These words are the prophecies.
And what do the prophecies say?
Prophecies speak of a time when the balance will falter, weakened by the
Oh,
assault
my
of
heavy
chaos
little
and
guy.
its serpents.
My heavy little
The
guy.
moment the veil falls is the moment of uncertainty.
Yeah, you're definitely on a
The
diet.
balance may stand,
Starting today.
The balance may fall.
Yes, we're
I
dieting.
cannot tell which it will be, and I cannot even see the possibilities, the threads extending from each fork. But the prophecies also speak of a savior, as the prophecies usually do. One who will bring order to chaos, only to release chaos on the innocent. One who will restore
I
the
mean,
balance.
that thing today,
only
that
to
was a
finally
cry
break it.
for he definitely
That
needs to
doesn't
lose
sound like a
weight.
savior.
The word
Although I
in
guess
thy
when you
tongue
jump from like
is
a meter
Canaan,
above, could be,
literally translated,
is it a meter or
means
1.5
the
meters?
small
1.5
seed
meters
grew
maybe.
into a
I don't
tall
know.
tree.
I got got something to measure it with, but guess what? I haven't measured it yet. But yeah, if you jump from like a meter above down onto something, you do have a lot more weight behind it. He tried. He tried to do parkour. He didn't succeed. So I did not listen to anything that Obnoxious said just now.
Can I ask you a few questions?
Let's just ask a couple of questions.
Yes.
Do you know Father Tobias?
Tobias is a faithful servant of the balance, and he is a good man. He
Also,
leads the sentinel down a narrow path, but he
have to
never
keep an eye
wavers.
on
We
the
are
other
friends.
side of the kitchen counter. That
So,
one can't fall
I
down,
Can trust him?
but need to
Trust
keep
is
an
a
eye on them.
concept which often puzzles me.
Because I still
Amongst
have
my people, there
pancakes
is never
standing there.
distrust. We always know the truth. But amongst your people, amongst those who flow with time, trust is important, a fragile thing. But yes, I do think Tobias is to be trusted fully. I cannot see beyond the veil, but up to that point there is no thread in which he betrays your trust.
He does.
Ryan.
He loves pancakes. Once I didn't secure them enough, and Arno got one, and he was like just hauling it around to find a secure place to eat them. Right, sweetie? And that is why he needs a diet.
Have you heard of a man named Cortez?
No, I have not. But that does not mean I do not know him. Names are often fleeting, April Ryan.
He's my... well, some have called him my mentor, others a nutcase. I'm not sure which it is, but I'm leaning towards the former.
Your mentor? He is a shifter as well?
Glorious hunt indeed,
No,
yeah.
I don't think so. He doesn't travel. Shift between Stark and Arcadia.
I do not see him in my life, April
But yeah,
Ryan.
I decided
do not
I
know
would
him.
name my space
Beyond
heater
the veil,
Kaiba.
perhaps, but not
Because
before.
when the PS5 was first announced, a lot of people made jokes that the PS5 kind of looks like Kaiba with his white coat on. And since this guy kind of looks a bit like a PS5, I just decided, hey, let's call him Kaiba.
Could you tell me a little bit about yourself, Obnoxious?
Me? About myself? We,
No.
the Benar, are not good at speaking of ourselves.
Oh, I'm getting the
always
cold
know
booty.
who we are, and so we have no need to tell each other.
Well,
Yeah.
are you married? Do you have kids?
Mm.
Or perhaps your people don't marry?
Yes, we do marry, and we always know who we are to be with, because our future is also our past, and so we also know our children, even though, according to your reckoning, they have yet to be born. My wife will be, the beautiful Abyanda. She lives by the Bay of Fire in the east.
Obnoxious and
She gave
Nabianda
birth to our
sitting in the
3
tree.
female children. Abratha,
And then comes little
Abaletsa,
Arno, and off snaps the branch.
Apalmana.
How long has it been since you
Yeah.
last saw them?
I see them now, April Ryan. Do not forget I
You
perceive
come along and off
time
snaps
in
the
a
branch.
different manner
Branch.
from your
Yeah,
kind.
yeah.
I have given them your regards.
Well, say hi to them for me.
So, why is Obnoxious in Mercuria?
Why did you come here to Mercuria?
I was chosen to be ambassador to Ireed when I showed a talent for seeing the flow of time from one point to the next. I was trained for a long time in locking myself into a single moment to communicate and understand your world. My people do not normally involve themselves with others, but the veil has forced us to do so.
Why don't the Venar want to involve themselves with humans?
Makes me kind of wonder,
In the wrong
has that veil
hands, our
been there
knowledge
all
is
the time?
dangerous.
If
To
so,
know of the
they are not that
possible
omnipotent as they like
futures,
to think they
this
are,
can
I
be a
guess.
weapon to some who flow with time. We cannot interfere with your time. We are not allowed.
Who says?
The balance. The Guardian. The Guardian watches not only the balance between worlds, but also the balance within. Time is in balance, and if this balance is upset, the Guardian would know.
I thought the Guardian was gone.
Yeah, you had 200 years
So
of overtime.
he is, and that makes it even more crucial to my people that we preserve the balance and not upset it. Chaos is our enemy, April Ryan, and we do our part to keep it at bay, as do you.
So, are you ever going back, Obnoxious?
Are you planning on ever going back to your people?
When we pass through the veil to the other side and time yet again opens up, I will return to my people. I look forward to that day. I miss my people, and it is hard to speak with your kind. It makes me tired.
I know what you mean. I'm a stranger here too.
You will bring us through the veil, April Ryan, and then we can both leave this place and go home.
Where
Yay!
is your home, Obnoxious?
Across the border mountains and north, to where the forests are evergreen, and where in winter the land turns white.
Thanks, Obnoxious.
That's the same here.
You are always welcome, April Ryan.
It snowed earlier today, so yeah. Definitely white
I
in
need
winter.
some help in my quest.
Yes, you did.
I did? And what did you answer?
That I will help you as much as I can, but in the end,
I'm on my own. I've heard that one before.
Oh, this is going to be another lengthy chatting session, I guess.
What do you know about dragons?
I do not know much about the kin, but I do know a little. Perhaps it will help you.
Look at him.
Perhaps
I'm
not.
not looking at me or giving me the side
Dryad
eye.
kin came to this world a very,
Hmm?
very
Sweetie.
long time ago.
Yeah.
Before the dawn of man, before the divide. The Venar had yet to learn to be outside time, and there were few other peoples on Earth. The kin played an important part in the divide, in separating magic from science, and in the founding of the Fathers, the Sentinel, to watch over the balance. It is said that after the divide of the 4 Dryad kin that came to Earth, 2 went to Stark, and 2 to Arcadia. But that was a long time ago, 12,000 of your years.
That is a long time
I do not know
ago.
what has become of them since.
Well, I mean, I know.
You don't know where I may find these Dryadkin?
No, the white of the Dryad kin, the mother, has, according to legend, been sighted. The tale of the silver spear of Gorimon speaks of the mother and her child. Though I think this is but a tale, and far from the
Silver
truth.
Spear of
The
Gorimon.
story is called The Silver
You
Spear
know,
of Gorimon?
replaying this game and
Yes,
finding
unfortunately,
hints
I
and
do
stuff
not have
that
this book
happen in later
myself,
games that I still
and
remember.
I do not know
Kind
of
of
anyone
interesting.
who does.
Haven't played this one in, I think, 5 years or so. It was definitely a pre-pandemic thing.
What about the other dragon? The other Dryadkin?
Of the drier kin, I only know of the mother, the white of the kin, although I have heard tell of a god who fell from the sky into the ocean a great long time ago. But this may also be just a tale.
Okay, that was important.
What else do you know about this god who fell from the sky?
Only what I have told you. Someone with greater knowledge of the ocean and the creatures that live beneath its surface.
We know somebody like that.
May be able to tell you more.
Have you heard of a disc that works as a key to the Guardian's realm?
Yes, but very little. It has been spoken of in the I-Read Council only recently, brought to attention by the Tyrant Ambassador. He wished to know where it is kept.
And what was the answer?
No one at the council knows or admitted to knowing, and the ambassador was asked to speak with the Sentinel, which he is unlikely to concede to. The Tyrant are allied with the Vanguard, and so are in political and ideological opposition with the Sentinel. I know Vestrum Tobias. He would not speak a word with the Tyrant, nor the Vanguard. Not unless it was to challenge their philosophies.
So you don't know where I can find the disc?
No. Ask Vestrum Tobias.
Okay. I gotta go back there then.
Do you know anything about a rift leading to the Guardian's realm?
I have heard speak of such a thing. I believe it was where the tower was built and the divide created. When the earth was one, it might still be open.
Any idea where it is?
I am afraid the Venar were never very involved in the affairs of the Sentinel.
He's also a very
nor took
wordy
any part in the divide except to agree
person,
to the necessity of
creature.
it. We had little choice but to concede. We are a magical people. We need the balance, because we could not survive without magic.
How would I go about fighting chaos?
You cannot fight chaos. It is not so simple. To oppose chaos, one must return order to that which has been affected by chaos, and thus reduce its powers. But this is not something everyone can do. Only those ordained by the balance can embark on such a dangerous task and survive.
Guess that means us.
That's about it for now.
I am glad I could be of assistance, April Ryan.
Thanks for your hospitality, Obnaxus.
Goodbye. Blessings of the balance to you, April Ryan, and may your journey have been a long and fruitful one.
Okay, we can leave him again. That was an interesting visit. Alright, have fun lurking in those meetings. Yeah, and I'm wishing you a lot of luck. First up, we are... Oh wait, no, we are going to the stores first because we still get a coin for that map we delivered.
Hey, you! What's going on? Why didn't you deliver any maps yesterday?
I wasn't around, sorry.
Well, there are more maps to be delivered, and my customers are getting very impatient. Did you deliver the map to the rolling man?
Maps!
Yes, sir.
Maps!
All right, let me see his signature, and I'll
Miss
give
Winnie
you your
there?
next delivery.
There is Miss Winnie there. That's really good. So, yeah, we did deliver the map.
Here's your next delivery, a map of the Northlands to a Tun Layak staying at the Journeyman Inn. And be quick about it. She's been waiting since the day before yesterday.
Ooh, okay. Maps. Let's go to Western Tobias first. We need to do some masking of rifts. Yeah, rifts.
Good morning, Tobias.
You good boy? Good and heavy boy.
Why, it's April, my friend from Stark. Have you come to visit us again?
So it appears. I didn't exactly come here by choice this time, though.
Oh? How so, if I may ask?
In a weird and twisted way, it's nothing out of what's become the substitute for ordinary in my life. One second I was in my room in Newport. The next, I was in a dark alley in Mercuria.
You must have opened a shift while you were sleeping. Good. This means you are learning to harness your magic.
Good.
Yeah, I guess, except I don't think I'll be able to get back home again. And this time my mentor, Cortez, has no idea that I'm here.
Ah, but I'm sure you will find a way to channel and control your power soon. In the meantime, is there anything I can do to help?
Yeah, sure.
I need to locate the disc that unlocks the Guardian's tower.
The disc that is the key? Yes, it is needed. It might even restore balance, provided the new Guardian accompanies it to the tower, of course. But you wish to find the disc yourself?
Yeah,
I have
kinda.
to. Cliché or not, it's our only hope.
You do this often, then? Save worlds?
Sometimes.
It's an expression. Heroism in my world is more of a cliché than anything else.
I do not understand. But then I am merely a servant of the balance, while you are more. But yes, the disc. As I told you once before, when the Earth was divided, and the realm of the Guardian created, a disc was forged in the Well of Making. The disc was to serve two purposes. As a key to the Tower of Balance should it become necessary to enter it in the Guardian's absence. And as a replacement for the disc that is already in the tower should it be broken. The tower is now abandoned and locked, and the old disc shattered.
Oh no, it
I do
shattered.
think the time is right for the second disc to be brought forward and used.
Where is the disc now?
At first, more than 12,000 years ago, it was kept in the open, at the Sentinel Enclave outside Mercuria. However, when thieves attempted to make away with the disc, it was taken away.
Why?
So that the 4 parts of the disc could be divided amongst 4 of the magical people of Arcadia. People who would have nothing to gain from the balance being compromised.
Okay. Don't make me pull it out of your nose. Bit by bit,
What
please.
people were the disc divided amongst?
This I cannot tell you. I am not sure anyone remembers now. But it would be in the scriptures, I am certain.
What scriptures?
The scriptures of the balance. There are 13 of them. 13 is a strong number, rich in tradition, and... Did you know the Irede High Council consists of 13 ministers?
Nope.
No, of course you don't. 13 was also the number of the fathers who begat the Sentinel, and who built the Tower of Balance.
Okay. Yes.
Where can I find the scriptures of the balance?
Pay a visit to the Sentinel Enclave, located outside the city to the east. The great library of the Enclave contains every book ever written by an Arcadian minstrel, and most others as well. Speak with Minstrom Yering, the keeper of books. Tell him I sent you.
Alright.
I need to find the entrance to the Guardian's realm.
There is one. You are right in that, but where, I would not venture to guess. In the past, when the time came for the Guardian to step down and another to take his or her place, the Guardian opened a gateway wherever it was needed. A Guardian, still in full control of the balance, can invite anyone in and let anyone out. But with the Guardian gone, the only way in would be the point where the divide was first created, where the tower was built.
Isn't that location written down somewhere?
Remember that this was done on the old Earth before the divide. After the divide, after the creation of Stark and Arcadia, places were shifted about. This entrance may not even be on the ground anymore.
It isn't.
What do you mean?
Spoiler.
It could be up there, in the sky, or far below us, through the crust of the Earth into the molten depths below. I cannot say, and I do not know anyone who could.
Isn't there any way to locate the entrance to the Guardian's realm?
Perhaps with careful investigation of the old texts, histories of Arcadia, of the Divide, the scriptures. I do not know, April, but it cannot hurt to look. Again, you will find these texts at the Sentinel Enclave. Speak with Minstrom Yeren.
Alright.
I need to locate the two dragons that reside in Arcadia.
The Drake Kin.
The Drakekin?
What's the difference?
Dragons is a word from your world. The kin are not what they have become in your legends and fairy tales.
But they're real, aren't they?
Oh, as real as you and me, April. And old. They have been here since before our time. As you probably remember, the kin were instrumental in the divide, saving mankind from a terrible end. But I know so little. Only what I can remember from my studies when I was a minstrel at the Enclave.
How can I get more information on the Draken?
Books, daughter, books. The wisdom of the ages. There is one tome you should study, called
maps,
The Secrets
books.
of the Dry Kin, by Minstrom Elniak. It is old but informative, and it captures the imagination.
Where can I find this book?
Again, you will find these texts at the Sentinel Enclave. Speak with Minstrom Yeren.
So we definitely need to go to that enclave.
Thank you, Tobias.
Good to know I could help you, April.
Miss Medica. Come here. You come here? Yes. Oh, look at this girl. Such a good girl. Okay, let's go to the Journeyman Inn to deliver that last map. And let's talk to Ben Rima.
Excuse me?
Maybe she knows where that
Yes?
person is
Oh.
we need.
It is you.
It is I, indeed.
I'm looking for a guest of yours, Tun Lyak.
The sailor? She is looking for work today, I'm afraid. With most of the ships moored to the docks for balance knows how long, it is difficult for sailors to find work.
She a good girl. She a good girl.
Do you know when Tun Lyak is expected back?
I could not tell you, child, but from what I know of the ships in harbor, she will not find one that needs a navigator any time soon.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, but
You're
that means
welcome,
we need to
child.
go to the harbor. Which we need to do anyway to learn anything about the god that fell from the sky.
Assorted cargo.
Right? No, I mean this guy. He ain't cargo.
Hello. Do you know anything about a god that fell from the sky into the sea?
Of course. You find fallen gods most everywhere these days. They're an air and a hand.
Really?
No, of course not. There are no fallen gods in the sea. It wouldn't make much sense, would it? If the sea was full of gods just lying about the seabed.
So you've never heard of such a thing happening?
Now you got it.
Bye.
Okay. He wasn't the right one to look at. Or to talk to. The old sailor might
Hello
be.
again, old man.
It be you.
It be us. Indeed.
I'd love to hear some more maritime stories.
Sure, sweetie, I be happy. What story you be wanting to hear now?
Story about a god who fell from the sky into the
Have
sea.
you heard a story about a god who fell from the sky into the sea?
Aye, that I be having. Although that be a story of man-eating mermen who ravaged the sea of songs, swallowing sailors whole and spitting their bones out to dry. Are you sure you be up for hearing such a cool tale?
Yep.
I've heard worse.
Ye be a tough little lady, be you not? All right. Well, like I be telling yous, the sea of song surrounding the island kingdom of Gien be a treacherous sea where countless vessels have disappeared without a trace. Now, this be near 30 long winters ago, mind, during me second term as captain of the trader Lucky Lady. We've been crossing the Sea of Songs for 2 seasons, and we've yet to be seeing any sign of the dreaded bloodthirsty mermen who lurk in the waters off the Guyenne coast. That night we be laying still with our sails down, awaiting the wind to pick up and carry us north to Mercuria, when we be hearing a frightful scream a-coming from the port side of the Lady Luck. I be the first to rush over on account of me having me arm down the apple barrel. We just been to Arras to pick up 100 barrels of sweet Guyenne apples. As
Apples.
luck would have it, I be there just in time to witness Sally Barney's horrible fate. He be in the water, screaming and waving his arms, and the water around him be red as a midwife's arms after a grueling birth.
I get the picture. Go on.
Then I be seeing, I glimpse a large, shiny, sleek body be pulling Sally down and swallow him whole. It be the mermen come to claim the body of the sailor who dared across their sea.
Are you sure it wasn't a shark?
What?
Big fish with sharp teeth and dead black eyes and a large triangular fin on top?
Ye mean a black-eyed snapjaw? I guess it could have been. But it be no snapjaw. It be the
Snapjaw.
dreaded merman of the Sea of Songs.
Where does the sea god fit into all of this?
Aye, I be coming to that.
I hope
You
so.
see, the bloodthirsty mermen be not only happy with cannibalizing sailors, but they be sacrificing their own to their dark old sea god.
Actually, unless the mermen are human, they wouldn't really be cannibals if they ate humans.
I don't think we can well
Sacrifices
actually.
to their dreaded
This guy.
god who lives on the bottom of the sea. Aye, that be the truth of the mermen, fierce and bloodthirsty cannibals of the Sea of Songs.
Alright.
Thanks. Good story.
Aye.
I'm all storied out for now. Thanks.
Aye, ye tell me when you want more, right?
Yeah.
See you later.
If I not be dead, aye.
Such a happy attitude from this guy. Let's get to the pier. See if we can't find that one sailor. Looking for a map. But they aren't here. Okay. So let's go to the Enclave.
The dragon's mouth is pointing straight down at the middle of the floor. It's a small recess about the size of my fist, with a thin duct extending from the recess to the circular hollow in the middle of the floor. There are 3 others just like it, arranged with equal distance to each other in a circle, and all connected via a duct to the center of the floor.
Interesting. Sure, that will be important later. Okay, faster, yeah, can. Just takes a couple of tries.
Oh. Oh, goodness me, I didn't hear you come in. By the way, you haven't seen Volume 6 of the Complete Annotated History of the Northlands, have you? I could have sworn it was here yesterday.
Sorry, no.
I guess someone else must have taken it. I try to tell them to write down what they borrow on the list, but they never listen.
Nobody's ever
Only
listening.
last week I spent 3 hours searching the entire enclave for the second scripture of the ballads, the scripture of song, before I realized that Vestrum Tobias was studying it back in the city. Now, such incidents could be avoided if only, and this applies to you too, young lady, people would sign out the books they borrow when they borrow them and sign them back in when they're done.
And as a man after my own
Such
heart.
a simple procedure.
Procedure and documentation.
A few seconds to jot down your name and the name of the book you borrow. It makes my job so much easier. Now, which book did you want me to find for you?
Are you Minstrom Yaren?
Yes, of course. What a silly question.
How would I know? I don't know you.
I am Minstrom Yeren, keeper of the great library of Mercuria. In fact, this is the greatest library of all the Northlands.
And it's got a pool.
Perhaps of the entire world. Although they say the dark people have a library as big, if not bigger, than this one. But of course, we're not allowed anywhere near there. Have you been there?
Nope.
I don't think...
What a silly question. Of course you haven't. You're not of the dark people, are you? You don't look like any dark people I've ever seen, so I can't see how you could possibly... Now, where did Volume 6 disappear to?
Tobias said I should talk with you.
Tobias? Vestrum Tobias? I haven't seen him for... Well, he was in last week, but before that it must have been days at least. How is he? Still eating enough for 2 mules? I must tell you a funny story I heard the other day.
You must not,
Of how
no.
Vestrum Tobias eats enough for a table full of minstrum. Or was it one Elguan? Although the Elguan don't, as a rule, eat very much at all. Did you know that the Elguan can smell water more than half a day's journey away? Amazing, amazing creatures, perfectly suited for life in the desert. The balance provides, that's for certain. The balance provides.
So, that was 2 tangents.
Vestrum Tobias recommended that I look at some books.
Books is what we do best here at the Enclave, that is for certain. Which book would you like to see?
So, let's start with... Sorry? Start with the Silver Spear of
I'm looking for a
Gorimon.
story called The Silver Spear of Gorimon.
Yes, a fanciful tale if I ever saw one, but a charming one. Did you know that I'm often paid visit by adventurers wishing to read everything available on the spear so that they too could set out on their foolish quests?
Yeah, don't you just hate those adventurers?
Well, they pay for my bread, milk, and butter with their contributions to the coffers, so I shouldn't be too critical of them. But they care not about the books. They care only about what the books can give them.
I care. About the books, really.
Very much.
I can tell. So, the Silver Spear of Gorimon, then?
And off he goes, looking for the book. I mean, it is a very fanciful library. Again, it comes off a pool. And he is back with a book.
I did find something of interest. I'll leave it here for you to read.
Thank you. Very much appreciated. The Silver Spear of Gorimon. In the glory days of Bakshiva, before the drought, Gorimon was the greatest city in the known world. The Parek of Bakshiva decided to forge the most powerful weapon in the world to challenge the mighty white dragon. The Parek had grown greedy and bored. His treasure hold filled with the riches of the world, and he desired nothing except the one thing he could never have: the unborn daughter of the white dragon, the fairest, purest, most beautiful creature in the universe. He had asked the white dragon for her daughter's hand in marriage, but she had refused, scolding him for his insolence and warning him to keep his distance from immortals. And so the Parek sought the advice of a mighty sorcerer, the dark and cruel Eos, to learn how to kill one of the Drake kin. The sorcerer told the Parek of the white silver of Mount Tyranny, the strongest substance in Arcadia, and how it could be forged by magic to kill even one of the Drake kin, or well, just the kin, I guess. The Parek ordered his army to go north across the ocean and to bring back enough white silver to shape a weapon. When his men returned with the rare metal, the Parek ordered the finest blacksmith in Bakshiva to his castle, where Eos the sorcerer cast a spell to create an unholy forge. 10 days and 10 nights it took before the exhausted blacksmith could present a tall spear to his emperor. But before the spear could be used to kill one of the kin, it had to be bathed in blood. Beheading the poor blacksmith and the soldiers who had retrieved the white silver from Mount Tyranny, the Parek's private bath was filled with their blood. That sounds very backstabbing. I guess that is what you have for one guy who wants to marry an immortal as head of government. Filled with their blood. As he dropped the silver spear into the red bath, watched over by Eos, a terrible scream erupted. Whew. And steam rose up in a red, foul-smelling cloud. When the steam lifted, the blood was all gone, and the spear was glowing in a deep red color. With the terrible weapon now ready to be wielded, The Perik issued a challenge to the White Dragon to either surrender her daughter to him for marriage or to suffer a painful death by his hand. Enraged, the White Dragon refused him yet again, and flew to meet the Perik, his sorcerer, and his 1,000-strong army on the green fields outside Gorimon. Of the magical silver spear she knew nothing, and the Perik kept it wrapped in cloth by his side. "Bring your forces around, Perik," warned the White Dragon. "If you do not, I will lay waste to them all." "I wish my men no harm," lied the Perik, "for this is between the two of us." He then rode forward alone and dismounted his horse, but stayed within reach of the spear. The White Dragon landed before him, and she said, "You are brave to face me like this, when you know you cannot harm me." Then the Perik raised his hand as if to greet her, but it was instead a sign to a sorcerer, the terrible Eos, who cast a mighty spell to hold the White Dragon, while the Perik drew his silver spear. The White Dragon fought bravely, and she was close to escaping the sorcerer's magic, but the Perik was quick, and he thrust the spear, the magic spear, into her chest. Boy, I can't read, I swear. She screamed in pain and anger, and the sorcerer's spell could no longer hold her. Rising on her beautiful wings, blood pouring down on the land below, she cursed Bakshiva, her Perik, and her people for all time. Wherever the White Dragon's blood fell, and the land turned arid, and grass became sand. The Perik sent his army to follow the White Dragon and to bring back her egg. But the drought grew, and within days, the once proud empire of Bakshiva was turning into a desert. Then followed a fierce storm that tore across the land for 100 days and nights. And when the dust settled, there was nothing left of Bakshiva but 2 coastal cities and a few scattered oases. It is said that in the buried ruins of a lost capital, okay, not of the lost, okay, of a lost capital wrapped in the arms of the Perik who dared to test the immortal, rests the silver spear of Gorimon.
Are you done? Let me take that back for you.
Oh, he is eager to get his books back on the shelf. But yeah, he can take it. Already read the story. Now know how the spear came into... Hey, you didn't get that book from there. You got it from elsewhere.
Oh, goodness, it's you again. Oh, you gave me such a fright.
Yeah, I guess I can do that.
Could I see some more books?
Oh, certainly. What a silly question.
I'm looking for some information, but I'm not sure which book to ask for.
No matter. I know a great deal about most of the books in here. What topic intrigues you?
I've heard rumors about mermen who live beneath the Sea of Songs, and I'd like to find out more about them. I need to find 4 magical peoples in Arcadia.
I've heard rumors about mermen who live beneath the Sea of Songs, and I'd like to find out more about them.
Mermen in the Sea of Songs. Let me see what I can find, yes?
Are you getting books from places that you're not going to put them back into again?
I did find something of interest. I'll leave it here for you to read.
Thank you. Merem, also mermen, merpeople, Merians. a magical people who reside in the depths of the great ocean and other seas. Little contact has been made with the Merum, who are believed to have been quite numerous in the past, but are now dwindling in numbers. Confirmed location of Merum cities is between the Priston Atoll and Guyenne, centering on the Sea of Songs. Legends of mermen, Merians, are rampant among sailors. These stories portray the Merum in a grotesque and violent light, betraying the truth of a largely peaceful people. Okay, there's something twice. Although not much is known about the Merum, their religion apparently centers around the belief of a benevolent god who lives in the immense depths of the great ocean, and who brought the Merum to Earth from a place distant and wonderful.
Are you done? Let me take that back for you.
How he can find anything again in his library, I do not know. He got that book from over here. Why is he putting it there? Hi Gex, how you doing?
Oh, goodness, it's you again. Oh, you gave me such a fright.
Could I see some more books?
Oh, certainly. What a silly question.
I'm looking for some information, but I'm not sure which book to ask for.
No matter. I know a great deal about most of the books in here. What topic intrigues you?
I checked for magical people.
I need to find out which 4 magical people of Arcadia were given a piece of the stone disc that serves as the key to the Guardian's realm.
The stone disc of the balance, yes? Yes. There could possibly be something on that in... let me check. Just one moment.
Sweet girl. Well, what little snow has been falling earlier is almost gone again, so...
I did find something of interest. I'll leave it here for you to read.
Thank you, once again. Chapter 16 in the 8th scripture, the scripture of breaking. Regarding the disc of the balance and the events that came about when the disc was broken. The scriptures tell us that the disc was kept at the Enclave for many thousands of years, safely guarded from any threat by the respect held by every man and woman for the authority of the Fathers. But with dissent came disobedience, and disobedience brought immortality. No, immorality. That's different. And immorality begat theft. Tyrant soldiers, aided by sentinel traitors, attempted to make away with the disc, but were thwarted by the Wight of the Kin herself, intervening. Although forbidden to do so on behalf of the Fathers, the disc was brought safely back to the Enclave, but the threat would linger in the minds of the Minstrum and Vestrum. So it became that the disc was melted in the forge of the dragon's mouth, shaped into the elements of 4 magical people, and given that these respective people for safekeeping until such a time when it was decreed that a disc should once more be whole. 1 stone to the gentle souls that sing in the dark and shape the earth between their toes. 1 stone to the watchers of the woods, the ones who are outside. Interesting. 1 stone to the 2 that make one of air and sea. and 1 stone to the keepers of the dark flame, the eternally dark, the mariners. When the time comes for the disc to be whole again, 1 person will make the journey to the 4 who hold the pieces, not places, pieces, and the pieces will be given willingly, because there will be no doubt to the righteousness of this person. That is us, by the way.
Are you done? Let me take that back for you.
And did some planking and weights and changed my bank balance. Oh, that's somehow better than expected. And I need a good Xbox deal as well. Well, maybe with Black Friday next week you will have some luck in that regard. As for me, I have had a day. First up, it is a holiday here, so I could sleep in. That was nice. That is where the niceties today end. Yeah, my flat doesn't have heating at the moment. Aside from Kaiba here, my space heater. And I've been given the runaround by the leasing agency for almost 2 weeks now. Yeah, it snowed today, so that's gonna be fun. And yeah, once I had kind of managed to come to terms with that, I just heard a very loud crash behind me, which was Arno jumping onto a kitchen counter that was anchored into the wall, and that fell down right behind me. I shrieked. The kitchen counter is now there to be out of the kitchen, so I can actually get to the things that fell down and stuff. And yeah. Was your day any better? Probably, yeah. But I guess that it just confirms what the vet has been telling me. Arno is too heavy. He brings down kitchen counters. I did order some new legs though. I don't think I can anchor it into the wall again. And so, yeah. I'm just switching to kitchen legs. Yeah, table legs. Jeez. I can talk, I swear. Yeah, so the facility manager is coming by tomorrow, for which I have to come home from work to be here for maybe an hour and then go back to work. Fun times, I tell you. But yeah, can't be helped. I need heating eventually. Yeah, I mean, I don't usually need my flat to be all that warm. However, Sunday evening and Monday morning it was like 12 degrees Celsius in here. Well, 12.9, so almost 13. And that is cold even for me. And well, with snow and temperatures below freezing coming into play now, I also don't really want any of the pipes to burst. So yeah, I kinda need heating. So let's grab the next book, shall we?
Oh,
Yeah, let's touch him behind.
goodness.
the
It's
armpit.
you again. Oh, you gave me such a fright.
Yeah, and my microwave broke in the fall. Well, I guess more the landing. So I don't have a microwave anymore. And since it's a holiday, nothing's open today. So, but yeah, as for the holiday, don't ask me what it is in English. It's Buß und Betag in German. So sounds very church ish. Let me see what that is in English. Buß und Bettag. Day of prayer and repentance. Are we repenting yet?
Could I see some more books?
Oh, certainly. What a silly question.
I'm looking for some information, but I'm not sure which book to ask for.
No matter.
So yeah.
I know
On Monday I bought a
deal
space
about
heater. I
most
never
of the
thought
books
I'd
in here.
need a space heater,
What
but
topic intrigues you?
there he is. I lovingly call him Kaiba. Let's learn a bit more about the Drake
I'd
King.
like to learn more about dragons, about the Dragonkin.
Oh, yes, yes. We have some wonderful books on that topic. Stay here.
No, Easter is the Jesus coming back to life. No, that was not. That is Whit Sunday. Easter is about him coming back to life. First he dies, then he comes back to life. That is how it goes. Yeah. They nailed him up.
I did find something of interest.
And didn't do a good enough
leave it
job, I
here for you
guess.
to read.
Because he wasn't dead. Secrets of the Drakekin by Minstrom Iliac. Forward. The Drakekin are known by many names throughout the Twin Worlds. In Old Tongue, they are often referred to as Drachkin. In some variations of Low Tongue, Drachin. In the Southlands, the word Drakir, I guess, refers specifically to the winged lizard shape traditionally associated with the kin. In Irhat, the eternal spirits of the kin are called simply Trak. Regardless of their current shape, in Stark, most cultures refer to the kin as dragon, Drag, Drache, Dragon. Though this usually refers only to the winged lizard-like shape and not to the spirit inhabiting this shape. In fact, while in Arcadia, I guess they meant Arcadia and forgot a letter there, I need to write to them and tell them there's a typo in one of their books. The kin are respected and revered as eternal spirits with great significance in the balance and the all. In Stark, the kin are mostly creatures of mythology and fairy tales. However, in some Stark legends and scriptures, notably the Christian Bible, the name dragon is associated with the forces of evil, and thus the religious connotations do seem to have carried over in a somewhat distorted form. Who or what are the Drakekin? Why not ask, who is the creator? Or what is the all? Questions thus asked will remain in perpetuity unanswered, for they are in truth unanswerable. To condense all knowledge of the creator into one answer is futile, as is any attempt to define the all without describing every single element that makes up the all. So also with the Drakekin. We cannot answer who is the kin or what is the kin, but we can provide some answers to the simpler questions. The questions that deal with what we see and hear and feel, and what we have been told by the kin themselves. Answers that, together, may give us, if only the faintest hint of the whole truth, then at least some indication of who or what the Drakekin are. Jeez. The very first time that I played it in German, because we only had it on a disc, and I think the disc only came with the German language track. And that was way back in 2006 or 7, so it's been a while. And then a couple of years later, I replayed it, and I'm not sure if I got it via Steam or if I just reinstalled it with the disc. If I got it with Steam, then I played it in English. And I guess I played it in English a second time after that, because I do remember playing it just, I don't know, a year or two before the pandemic. And then again now in English. So yeah. Born of the emptiness between the stars reads the 11th scripture of the balance, the scripture of time, shaped in unison with the all, part of the all, yet outside the all. Techin, note the ancient high tongue variation of Drake Kin. Honestly, that entire paragraph, or the paragraph before that, the foreword basically, the way it is written kind of reads like somebody who needed to fill it up with words, so their essay got longer and they wouldn't get graded with a bad grade on account of it not being long enough. Why so many variations and interpretations of the Drake kin from culture to culture? The Drake kin have always been shrouded in mystery. Did I? No. I thought I skipped the page that kind of did a 180 here. The kin have always been shrouded in mystery, and from mystery rises legend and myth. The kin seem content to be seen as nothing but tall tales and figments of a bard's fertile imagination.
Are you done? Let me take that back for you.
Okay, more books. We have not really learned anything about the Draken about that,
Oh,
have we?
goodness, it's you again. Oh, you gave me such a fright.
Could I see some more books?
Oh, certainly. What a silly question.
Okay, now we got all of these. Book on Mercuria, Arcadian folktales. Okay, we are
A
almost
book on the
through.
history of Mercuria would be interesting.
Ah, an extensive subject, to be sure. I will do my best.
Oh yeah, it would be basically nonsense to us, because if it's raining cats and dogs, people would just say, it is doing what? No, we say it's like pouring from buckets, basically. And we'll be like,
I did find something of interest.
What
I'll
that?
leave it here for you to read.
gehst wie aus Eimern.
I look like a serving maid.
Travels in the Northlands by Yemain the Discoverer, the first part. In my many years as a traveling poet and bard, I have journeyed far and wide across the realm of Arcadia. Maybe it is just Arcady. And I have seen sights most people have not dreamed. I have stood on a magnificent and terrible southern capes in the midst of winter, when the storms are at their fiercest, while waves as tall as the towers of Altaban washed over my frozen body. You still alive, dude? I have witnessed the monstrous beasts that lurk in the dark and deadly waters of the south shallow, brave galleon's hole. The south, eh? Deadly waters of the south. Shallow, brave galleon's hole. Creatures of the size of mountains that with a flick of a tail can touch the depths of the sea and the stars themselves. I have crossed the great ocean from the north to the south, from east to west, and in the course have been stranded on desert islands with no sustenance but what I could gather from the sparse vegetation for months at a time. I have ridden the giant Alguan across Changakril Island there. Okay. Yeah, the wasteland. From Altaban to Montaba and further south, where the Teruk, the oases are few and far between. And I have seen the shifting dunes above the ruins of Gorimon, precious jewel of the Bakshivan Empire, concealed for centuries by the coarse and treacherous sand. Sand. It's coarse and rough and it gets everywhere. And I have journeyed far west, carried on goodwill and destiny by shadow ships, to the strange and unknown cliffs of a world unseen by most, a world of an unfamiliar tongue and customs, a world of great wonder and mysticism. I have seen all this and more, but the fairest sights still I have seen in the lands of the north, from Ireed to the border mountains, from Tyran to the Bay of Fire. No sight can ever compare to dawn at Mount Tyranny, looking out to the plains of Nidra, where wild stallions run free in the thousands, and to look on the city of Coruscant, the pearl of fire, while the boiling sun sets in the ocean beyond, the slow waves reflecting dark yellow and red as they lap slowly upon the sandy shores, is an experience truly treasured and never forgotten. These lands are blessed by the Creator, shaped by men, yet wild and free and fertile, home to the greatest cities, the most precious sights, and the most cultured and civilized people in Arcadia. Maybe they wanted to call it Arcady and then just change it to Arcadia. Of all the fires I have rested my very legs by, of all the taverns where I have learned the legends of tale spinners and memorized the songs of bards, of all the lands where I have wandered from city to village, it is to the Northlands I return time and time again to learn evermore. Join me now, for I will evoke in you the very emotions I first experienced when visiting the sights and treasures of the northern lands. Join me, and I will surely bring you there, to the exotic midst of the blessed land, and you will pine for its rugged coast and green woods, and its hardy people, and like me, you will never rest until you can return to yonder shores. Mercuria, O Mercuria, thou unkempt diamond, of capitals thou art by truth the fairest. Thy counsel many seek, for knowledge kept within its centuries, sought and gathered, by men wiser than the ages, brought hither by word of mouth. Mercuria, changed thou not the course of war between thine people, diplomat, wise man, magician, all this and more, thou hast without equal the mark of merit and virtue. Written by Yemain Utfin, the poet. Interesting poetry. The august capital of Ireed, the unified country. Mercuria lies on the hardy southern coast of the Northlands, halfway between Tyran and Coruscant. It is a port of call for merchants, traders, adventurers, and pilgrims from all four continents. A place of commerce and diplomacy for millions of humans and other species. I guess that was one "and" to feel. Too much. Jeez. Ireed is a strong and proud land, perched between the plains of Nedra to the north, the land of the Tyrant to the west, the Great Sea to the south, and the forests of the Northland to the east, and inhabited by humans, Dolmari, Tyran, Mole people, and Venar. not Venair. We just talked to one of the Venair earlier. Ireed was formed after Mercuria emerged as a major center for diplomacy and trade, and became the banner under which the surrounding lands united as one. Ireed is a democracy currently led by the Chief Council of the Ireed flag, Lord Igwin Dellon. The High Council, composed of the ministers who govern by representation, resides in the Mercurian Hall of Assembly, flanked by the palace and the barracks. The Iredes are traditionalists, and their form of government has barely changed over the last few millennia. In High Tongue, Ireed means unification or assembly. Mercuria is one of the largest cities of Arcadia. Oh, now it is Arcadia and not Arcady. Okay. The capital of Ireed, and the center for trade, diplomacy, and cultural diversity, populated by a large variety of races from human to Venair. Mercuria has grown from its origins as the birthplace of humanity to a city of all Arcadians and the hub of the civilized world. Oh Jesus, still more pages here. Founded 20,000 years ago at the shore of the then unconquerable ocean, it is the first known permanent settlement of the emerging human race, initially left to its own devices by more developed races. Mercuria grew large and fat and wealthy. With newfound confidence, it passed through a period of expansion, which gained it a reputation as a merciless aggressor, which soon brought violent attention from the Tyrant in the west and the Dolmari in the north. After years of war, Mercuria was decimated and subsequently rebuilt with sufficient reinforcements to weather attacks from both sea and land. Peaceful times followed. Well, for 20,000 years, that is a long time. Whereupon Mercuria settled into the role it has in today's Arcadia. Although all surrounding areas fall under its jurisdiction, there is sufficient self-governing and few central taxes to appease all but the most disgruntled. The huge areas of farmland around the city benefit from the well-kept roads, markets, and a busy export to other lands. Nearby villages benefit from the military might of Mercuria, protecting them against the roving barbarians and tyrant armies. And Mercuria also provides the people of the Northlands with one of the best and busiest ports in Arcadia, allowing travel to distant destinations around the world. We finished the book.
Are you done? Let me take that back for you.
And that goes onto my Goodreads. Silver Spear of Gorimon. Text on Meryn. What else did we have? Oh, I already forgot all of this. A text on the Draken. And now that one in Mercuria.
It's you again.
I think that's all four that we had so far. There's a fifth, though.
Could I see some more books?
Oh, certainly. What a silly question.
So... some Arcadian folk
I'd
tales.
like to read some Arcadian folk tales.
A favorite topic of mine. I have just what you're looking for.
So let me drink some before I read another paragraph here. Wait. Hey, hello, sweetie. You want to read an Arcadian folktale with me?
I did find something of interest. I'll leave it here for you to read.
That's good. Good. Okay, let's walk over there. So yeah. When I'm done reading this, we'll go on a short break. So I can feed the kitties. Satra was married to a brood of a man named He was a bully who drank, cursed, gambled, and beat up his wife when he'd lost coins at the cups table. Still, Sandra treated Kare with respect and care. She fed him when he was hungry, she made his bed and washed his back, and she laid down with him when he told her to. She never complained of her hardships to anyone, even though some days she woke up with bruises all over her body. Girl, run! I mean, there's a cap spot right here. And then there's another kidney here. Oh, everybody. Despite her husband's treatment, Sandra was a beautiful woman with lovely dark hair and green eyes, and men would admire her when she went to the market for food or the town, well, for water. But none dared approach her, fearing her dangerous husband more than they admired her beauty and grace. People would say, poor Sandra, she deserves better than what she has. She is so good and patient, even though her husband mistreats her every day. So the people know when there is no intervention. Okay. But no one was willing to do anything to free her from her husband, as they all feared his wrath. Okay. Cowards, then. She chooses her own path, they would say. And it is not our duty to interfere. People, if somebody is in an abusive relationship, it's not easy to get out. Then one day, a tall and handsome prince rode into town to visit with the elder council. When he spotted Sandra carrying 2 heavy buckets from the well to her home on the edge of town, he was taken with her beauty and youth, and he jumped down from his horse to help carry her buckets home. On the way, he offered Sandra courtship, but when told she was already married, he bowed respectfully and excused himself for acting inappropriately. Well, he has manners at least. That night, Sandra's husband heard about the prince helping his wife, and after striking her down from letting royalty interfere with her duties, he strode drunkenly, for he had already had his usual fill of dark ale, towards the tavern where the prince and his cohorts were staying. When Kare arrived at the tavern, the prince was eating dinner, and when told Sandra's husband was there to see him, the prince stood and waved the man closer. I must congratulate you on your good taste in marriage, said the prince, for your wife is the most beautiful and good-hearted woman I have ever met. And then he offered Kare a seat and a tall mug of ale. But the angry husband did not appreciate the prince's advances, and he drew a sword and lunged at the prince before his guards could react. The prince was quick and lucky to avoid certain death, and before Kare could stop a second the prince had recovered his sword from where it stood by the wall and stood ready to fight the brute. Leave him be, called the prince, when his guards drew arms and ran to protect their liege. This is between him and me. Smiling briefly, he nodded his head to Kare and stood to attention. Obviously, his skill with the sword was formidable. Kare, a coward at heart, knew that if he fought fairly, he would surely die, and he sheathed his sword but loosened the knife he had tucked up under his long sleeve. My pardon, prince, said Kare. My love for my wife is such that I am blinded by jealousy. I offer you friendship and apologies. He extended an open hand to the prince and smiled a broad lizard's smile. The prince, unaware of Kare's mistreatment of his faithful wife, smiled back, put down his sword, and extended his own hand. Your apology is accepted, sir. Then suddenly Kare's knife was in his hand and moving in a blur towards the prince's exposed throat. Had it not been for the quick eye of a nearby guard, who with a broadside of his sword struck Kare on the side of his head, the prince would have been dead. The knife carved a deep scar in the prince's shoulder, but did no serious harm. Kare was taken away to the town prison to be judged when the sun rose. His crime was surely punishable by death, especially if Sandra would testify to his cruelty in front of a judge. Most of Kare's tyranny, the townspeople now spoke of Sandra's suffering. Free. I say most. Free of Kara's tyranny, and the townspeople now spoke of Satra's suffering by her husband's hand, but Satra would not herself, even now, speak against her husband. And instead of being sentenced to death, Kara was sent away to work the king's mines for 25 years. Taken with her faithfulness, the prince yet again offered Satra courtship, but again Satra declined, for she was still a married woman. Then, 1 year later, Kara attempted to escape the king's mines by killing 2 guards and climbing the walls. But he was shot down with an arrow and died in agony and disgrace. Boo-hoo! Again, the prince visited Satra's town, bringing condolences and a renewed offer of courtship, and this time Satra agreed. Months later, the prince and Satra were married in a glorious ceremony, and when the old king died, the prince became regent and Satra his queen. She was as good a queen as the land had ever seen, and she was loved dearly until the day she died. And her funeral was the grandest and most tearful in memory. So, basically Cinderella with domestic violence and abuse. Good. Good. The Children of the Lake. There was a village by a lake where no couple had borne a child for 20 years. That's a long time. The villagers were desperate, for without children their village would wither and die, and they turned to their god for help. The next morning, 50 young children rose out of the misty lake and wandered onto the shores, much to the joy of the childless women. "We are yours," said one of the children, "as long as you remember one thing. You are never to fish from this lake again. Instead, you must learn to hunt in the forest and live off the land." The villagers agreed, though they worried they might go hungry, since they were used to catching and eating fish from the lake. But it didn't take long before they had taught themselves to hunt and grow wheat and potatoes in the fields. 18 years passed, and then one day an old man grew tired of rabbits and deer and potatoes and bread, and he longed to catch a big fish and cook it over a sizzling fire. He took his boat out to where the villagers would not see him, and he sank his line. Almost immediately, he caught a large trout. But as he was rowing back to shore, he saw the children of the lake wander from their homes back into the dark waters from whence they came. Their mothers called for them, tried to hold on to them, begged them not to leave, but they would not speak. And one by one they disappeared into the lake. The old fisherman then saw, as the children sank into the murky waters, how they turned into large fish and sped off into the deep. He was shameful then, and dropped his catch back in the water, but it was too late, and the village would forevermore remain childless. You've got this, BP.
Are you done? Let me take that back for you.
We got through all the books. Yay! So, how about we take a quick break? I get myself a snack, get food for the kitties, and then I must see about placing Kaiba a bit differently so I can actually get some warmth from him. Yeah, that's an in-game folktale. Oh. Remember, we can go down there as well. Look at us, down by the pool.
It's a rusty wheel. Stuck.
Oh, April, you haven't even been trying. Okay, let's get out of this shady little enclave into the sun. We are blinded. And I'm taking a break, getting a snack, and feed the kitties. So, see you in a couple minutes. Alright, I return with snackage, which is just like instant soup in a cup, some toast, and the kitties, I mean I guess also kids, have been fed. So, and also higher miso paints. How you doing? And while I was at it, I also emptied the dishwasher, because why not? So, the thing is, none of this is actually giving us any idea on how to proceed now. I mean, let's talk to Brian Westhouse.
Hi there,
He
Mr.
helped us.
Westhouse. I'm back.
My word. What on earth possessed you to return to this godforsaken place? You were lucky to escape the first time, but now you're really pushing it.
It's not that bad a place, or else you wouldn't stay here. Besides, this time I didn't exactly come here by choice.
I stay here because I'm a true masochist, Miss Ryan. And who forced you to come? Was it Cortez?
He doesn't even know I'm here, unfortunately. No, I think I had some kind of accident with my so-called powers. I shifted in my underwear.
No, ha! Isn't that the way it is, though? We always cross the rift at the most inopportune time.
Yeah, I'm doing fine under the
Care for a drink?
circumstances.
Oh, no, that's
It's
right.
been
You,
a weird
don't.
day, so to speak.
Would you mind helping me with a few questions?
I have nothing better to do, so shoot.
Let's
Do you
start
know
here.
anything about dragons?
I try to stay out of the affairs of the kin these days. What precisely do you wish to know about the damn beasts?
There are 2 dragons in Arcadia, and I'm trying to locate them.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
heard that tale myself, but no, I don't know anything about it.
my little
You'd
heavy
be better
guy
off speaking
here
with the Sentinel Minstrom.
made
After
a
all,
wreckage of my
religion is
kitchen,
their
I guess.
specialty, not mine.
And he'll never live it down. He will forever be the heaviest of kitties. And he's eyeing my food, because why wouldn't he?
Did you ever hear a story about a god who fell from the sky?
Stories aren't my thing, April. You should visit a library.
Yeah,
I'm
he is
sure
a
you'll
good
find
boy.
some stories in the books.
Life
There's a
would be
Sentinel library somewhere near the
very
city.
boring without him.
I've also heard rumor of a people with wings who do nothing but observe and record history through stories. But I
So, both of
don't
you,
know if that's all
step
it
back.
is.
You've just had
Rumor.
food.
Still, if you're looking for
Just
stories,
had
it may be
food.
wise to check it out. and
I
see
mean,
if
look
you
at
can
him.
find
He
it.
is starving. Flying people. That's interesting.
What did you say about the flying people?
Really?
They're supposed to be great
How about no?
storytellers, and they've been observing this world for a very long time. But it could only be a rumor.
I can't think of any more questions for now.
I mean,
Then
I can.
let's talk about other things, shall we?
Thanks, Mr. Westhouse.
Anytime,
China card and the
April.
music.
Come back if you're homesick and you feel like talking to a fellow alien.
I think that tidbit about the winged people is what we really needed. And 6 fur babies. That is indeed a lot of them. Would be a lot of you.
goodness, it's you again. You gave me such a fright.
Could I see some more books?
Oh, certainly. What a silly question.
We need more books. Okay, is there something down here? No, okay.
I'm looking for some information, but I'm not sure which book to ask for.
No matter. I know a great deal about most of the books in here. What topic intrigues you?
The book about the
Are
flying
there any
people.
books about flying people who observe and tell stories?
Winged storytellers, hmm? Let me see what I can find. Hold on.
Stay back. Stay back. You too. Honestly, I would very much like to know what it is to have a meal without the vultures circling.
I did find something of interest. I'll leave it here for you to read.
Alright, let's get to reading.
The island of Elias, near the Briston Atoll. Maybe I should try to go there.
Okay. That was easy. Alatian, a crafty winged people who have recently dwindled in numbers and whose ability to fly long distances has been steadily diminishing over the past few centuries. The Alatian are known for their ability to remember and tell stories from where the dawn of mankind and up to the modern events. The largest known tribe of Alatian with whom traders have occasionally contact resides on the otherwise uninhabited island of Alay in the Briston Atoll. As April mentioned, because she just scanned this page.
Are you done? Let me take that back for you.
And again, he's putting it into shelves that it wasn't previously on. Oh, sweeties. Can you stay back? Mommy food. Mommy food. Alright, we know a person who can potentially
Hello.
get us there.
Do you know the island of Elias?
The vacation paradise of the ancient Delmari? Certainly.
How do I get there?
It's near the Briston Atoll, but boats rarely travel directly to Briston from Marcuria. You'd have to travel via Guyenne.
Can you give me a lift to Guyenne on your ship?
There are 3 problems with that scenario.
Alright.
Number 1, there's no wind, so we can't set sail south.
We can fix that.
Number 2, I lost my navigator a few weeks past, and I have yet to find his replacement.
We can fix that too. We've got a map
And
for
number
another
3,
navigator.
you're a woman. We don't let women on board the White Dragon.
Isn't
That
that
isn't
a
as
bit
easy to
sexist?
fix.
Sexy is just what I worry about. What with a boat full of men being out at sea for months at a time?
Not sexy, sexist.
I'm a sailor, girl. What do you expect? Good bedside manners?
I'd really appreciate it if I could hitch a ride with you to Guyenne.
Ain't gonna happen. Sorry.
Okay.
Bye.
But we've got 3 problems, 2 of which we can solve very easily. Okay, there's nothing here for us. Let's go to the city gates. Sweet boy. Sweet boy. first up, let's go to the Journeyman Inn. Let's see if... Now... Okay. The person we're looking for is not yet back, so we do another thing first, which is going to the marketplace. And then we're going to do something called gambling. Okay.
It's a talking bird.
How about a game of cups today?
Can you tell me again what I can win?
An antique Domari canter from Guyenne, a superb cast iron replica of Mount Tyranny, a magic walnut from Anciel, and this, unique talking bird.
Talking bird.
Okay, let's go.
Just place your bet, investment, on the table and the game will begin.
Here's my coin. Now, how do I play?
I place one cup on top of your coin, like so. Then, I shuffle them,
you did.
like so.
You should shuffle them.
Now, you guess which cup hides your coin. If you get it right, you win another coin. 3 in a row, and you win a prize.
Let's see. You know what's fun about screwdrivers?
It's a magnetized screwdriver.
They're magnetized.
Nothing happened.
We'll take that one.
That cup moved. It's this one, for sure.
That's correct, but
We love magnets in this household.
you used magic, didn't you? You used your magic wand.
Nah, your amulet didn't light up, did it?
No, but it's impossible.
Because you use magic yourself? Because nobody's supposed to ever win your game? They have a name for people like you, sir. Con artist.
What? I'm outraged. I'm outraged.
Whatever. I want my prize.
Give me my prize.
Prize? You don't get a prize for winning once. Especially when you're cheating. You cheat.
You
Cheating.
want me to call the city guard? I demand a prize.
Oh, we are going full Karen on him.
By the gods of gambling. Here, take this and leave me be.
Oh, what did we get?
A calculator? Where did you get this?
Oh, I don't know. Won it off some guy who got it from someone else who's supposedly been in stock. It's it's a valuable souvenir from the mysterious and elusive world of logic. Now, would you please let me be? Let someone else play. Yes?
Stuffing one's face is the best.
Talking bird.
Can I play some more?
I want to play again.
No, not you, lady. Get your errand off my table.
I have a right to play. I didn't use magic.
You did use that magic wand there. That's magic to me.
It's
It's
magnets.
science, not magic. There's no sign that says no science allowed now, is there?
Go Karen
What
on
do
him.
you want from me?
I want to play.
Sorry, lady, that magic wand of yours will put me out of business. I'd rather close up for the day than let you play another game.
It's a talking bird.
I've got the calculator. That's an important piece of story equipment we need. Let's go to the small pier and ask this old sailor.
Hello again, old man.
it be you.
Yeah, do get your pipe before you talk to me. Yeah, it is very much full on puzzles. Like, it is a point and click game, and very wordy at that.
Do you know how I can
yeah,
get passage on a boat
very
going
story
south?
heavy too.
Aye, coin be the way, as me beloved wife always be saying. 'Course she'd be running off with a wealthy merchant while I be away at sea. Women, never trusted one I didn't pay for again.
I don't have much coin at all.
Then I be at a loss, as do ye, unless...
Unless...
I need coin to travel in a boat unless... what?
Unless I be calling in a favour with the good Captain Horatio Nebave, who be travelling to Guyenne as soon as the wind be picking up.
What kind of favor?
Oh, he be owing me for back when I was his captain.
Would you cash in your favor with Nebave if I got your bird back?
Aye, I be promising anything to get me friend back. It be a deal.
Hey, let's go get the talking bird.
See you later.
If I not be dead, aye.
Yeah, and he is always rainbows and sunshine. But yeah, this game, The Longest Journey, was released in 1999. At least it does say that with the copyright notice. I remember seeing its release date as 2000, but it might just be a staggered release in different countries at the time. Because, you know, the internet wasn't that big a thing, you didn't need a simultaneous release across the entire world. So, yeah. Oh, that is very much right smack in the middle. Sucked it in again.
I'm not talking to you, you cheat!
I'm cheating. No, you cheating.
Talking bird.
Let's play this again.
I want to play again.
With that magic wand of yours, you'll put me out of business. Sorry.
I want to play again.
With that magic wand of yours, you'll put me out of business. Sorry.
Okay. He isn't going for the money, so maybe he is going for the magic wand.
I'll make a trade with you. My magic wand for one of your prizes, and then I'll leave your game alone.
What's the catch?
No catch. You get a magic wand, and I get one of your exotic prizes.
All right. Fair enough. Which prize would you like?
The talking bird.
The talking bird.
That scraggly heap of... A fantastic choice, young lady. Hold on a second and I'll get him for you. A fantastic choice, and I really, really mean that.
Yeah, I can smell that. Where on earth is she putting him?
So, you're a bird, huh?
Yeah. Wait a second. Did the old man send you to get me?
I guess he did. My name's April.
Oh, God, is there no escape? I mean, not that I like being cooped up in a cage for gamblers to gawk at and children to spit at all day, but give me a break. It's better than being locked away in a stinking chest. Thanks a whole bunch for rescuing me, April.
You're welcome.
No, hey, that's not what I meant. I was being sarcastic. Do you know what sarcastic means? Speak all tongue? Yes,
No, actually I don't. I speak English.
English? I don't know where you're from, lady, but you're weird. Okay, so let me go already, alright? Enough with the I'm human so I can boss the bird around shtick. We're all impressed.
I love this bird so much.
Sorry, I promised the old man I'd win you back. I need a favor from him badly.
Yeah? So what's so important you'd sacrifice a bird's happiness and well-being?
The fate of 2 worlds, billions of people, and the balance.
Yeah? Yeah? So... No, forget it.
So were you always just Bird? Or did you have a better name?
No. It's always been Bird. My full name is That Damn Bird. I learned that when I was 2 weeks old. That damn bird, the old man would say. No good.
That's a nice full name.
Then he beat me with a stick.
Really?
No. He'd just stick me in the chest and forget about me. Which is almost as bad as beating, believe you me.
I'm sorry to hear that, Bird. You know, if you were my bird, I think I'd call you Crow.
Yeah, well, I'm my own bird, lady, and I don't... Crow. You'd call me Crow?
Oh, Crow.
It's a pretty good name. It's a proper name, at least, not just an insult.
Anyway, I guess I'd better get you back to your master bird. He's pining for you.
All he's pining for is coin to gamble with.
It's really none of my business. Sorry.
Sure you are.
Yeah. Sorry, April, but I cannot sympathize here. I mean, I think the only thing I know about Iowa
Hello again, old man.
is just that it is Jim Kirk's birthplace. And that's the Trekkie in me speaking, so.
See you
Okay,
later.
I need to.
If I not be dead, aye.
I'm such a chipper lad. So yeah, that is about my knowledge. So, Crow.
Here's your bird, sir. It wasn't easy, but I got him back. I sure hope you're grateful.
Bird, blessed be the balance, me faithful friend and companion be back.
No, not back in the chest, not in the chest!
Poor bird.
Now can you help me get passage on a ship?
Aye, I be a man of me word. Speak ye with Captain Horatio Nebevay of the White Dragon, the ship behind yous. Tell him Umbrianos be sending yous to cash in on that old favour he be owing me.
Thanks, old man.
Aye.
Ayer. Okay, let's get to the big boat.
Hello.
Uh-huh.
You know old Umbrianos, don't you?
The old drunk? Aye, he be a good captain once. But ever since he lost his ship, he hasn't been much worth to anyone.
Be that as it may, you do owe him a favor, right?
Aye, that I
you
do.
do.
He saved my life more than once. And I wouldn't be captain of this beautiful lady if it weren't for him.
Guess what? I'm here to cash in on that favor.
I'll be damned. What did you do for the old geezer? Promise him your hand in marriage?
Nope.
Don't you mind that, old boy. Just get ready to sail south. You're giving me a lift to the island of Elias. I mean, since you're already heading for Guyane.
I am? That could prove a little tricky.
How come?
For one, there is no wind. That accursed alchemist
At least
up
that's
north
two
has put some
problems
kind of
still.
spell on the wind. Clax, I believe his name is. Roper Clax. Lives in a bloody rock somewhere beyond Riverwood. As long as he's got his dirty claws on the wind, this vessel ain't going nowhere. Then there's a little problem with my crew. I can't very well leave the harbor without a navigator, and my last one decided he didn't much care for the sea anymore and went off to marry a serving maid.
But, okay. Let's say I manage to free the wind and find you a new navigator. Then will you drop me off on Elias?
Outside two problems. We can get there.
You think you will be able to defeat Clax, free the wind, and find me a new navigator? By Jaw's pus-filled left eye, if you do such a trick, then I'll take you wherever you wish to go. Most likely they'll be holding your funeral within the week, girl. Just leave the madman be and let the army deal with him.
Never you mind. As long as you keep your promise and take me to Elias.
What's with Elias, anyhow? It's been deserted for hundreds of years, ever since the Dolmari fell victim to the Great Plague.
I need to visit the Elation people, to listen to some of their stories.
As if there aren't enough stories here. Huh. It takes all sorts, that be for sure.
Alright. I'm scared of cornfields. Yeah. I mean, I am used to cornfields just around here, but I'm guessing in the Midwest of the US they have much more dimension than they have here. So, are very much a lot larger. So I guess that might be a little bit more scary. Because ours are tiny in comparison. Yeah, huge. What about describes it, so. Alright, let's head north.
It's a farmhouse. It's some kind of cattle, but not the kind of cattle they breed in Kansas.
Indeed. Into the forest we go. So look at these.
Those monuments? They're enormous, like man-made mountains. Wonder what they are. What they were made for.
Yep, and we shall never know. Bird! Oh, BP. You can do this. Alright. Oh, this is Mercury down here. The road north and then into the forest. Look at the bird! Ain't he a cute little bird? Oh, he's landing.
Do you always travel like you got a two-headed Vesperian nymphate on your tail? I couldn't keep up half the time.
Crow, is that you?
Of course,
you
it was
can hear
that
me
pair
now,
of
okay.
stunning robin redbreasts. Twins, did you know? Not as if I could just leave them without a kiss or two. Or 12, as it turned out. Maybe I'm just out of shape after being stuck in boxes and cages and knapsacks for the past 20 years.
I guess it is you.
Of course it's me! How many birds do you know with
Sweetie?
both good looks and a sense
What
of
are you
humor?
doing?
You got a sense of humor. Oh, funny. Nah, that's
Yeah,
funny.
no, we're not doing that.
What are you doing here, Crow?
What am I doing here? What am I doing here? How about
Just
a nice
you.
to see you, Crow, or I missed you so much, Crow, or at least a glad to see you under
Okay,
that chest,
just me too.
Crow.
It is nice to see you, Crow.
Yeah,
Why'd you
the
stay?
innocent one.
Cunning,
He's
milady.
just got heavy
Of course,
bones.
that keg of Andric and stone liquor the old geezer got his hands on didn't hurt. I've never seen such a shameful display of public drunkenness in my life. Well, not since the last time I had a thimble full of wine. Shit, boy, were those ladies in for a surprise. When they were told I could talk, I'm sure they didn't count on my encyclopedic knowledge of Dolmari obscenities. The old man was gonna gamble me away again, you know. Went straight back to the cups handler after the, celebration. So, I decided to split before they put me back in a cage. That place was like a prison without the amenities. And let's not even mention the food. Did you ever try roasted Elguan dung? Ugh, pooey, duh, don't, ever. So, I pecked a button here and some soft tissue there, and fled. I had nowhere else to fly, so I decided to join you on your, quest. It sounded like a spot of good old-fashioned fun, like a Bird Zone adventure. It's not as if I came after you because I like you, though. You don't have any feathers.
Huh.
Thank God for that. Okay, if you want to join me, I wouldn't mind some company. I'm guessing you'll be using your wings, though, and not your feet?
The ground's no place for a free spirit like myself, baby. Besides, I hear there are a lot of good-looking birds in this forest, and let me tell you, they don't parade
Didn't
about
notice
the ground
the
like
cat was
winged
with me.
chickens.
But I
Just try to slow down once in a while.
enjoy the cat hair.
Let me catch up.
Misa.
Sure. But how do I get your attention if I need to talk to you?
Can you whistle? Like this?
Sorry. But wait a second, I got a little flute. I could use it to call you.
I'm not a sheepdog. Let's get that straight. You play your tune, and I'll consider your request. I won't be flapping to attention like a tame soldier hawk.
Deal. We better get moving though, it's getting late.
Aye, Ken. I'll try to keep an eye out ahead in case there's trouble.
Alright, so we now have Crow in our repertoire. He is a good bird. A very sarcastic, foul-mouthed bird, but a good bird. Oh no! Ooh, who it is?
Oh dear me. Please, human, don't kill me and skin me. I haven't even sung to the soil yet.
Me killing and skinning you. But then again, your coat does look very nice and fluffy.
Don't worry, I'm not going to kill you or skin you.
Oh my, that is good news. Very good indeed. Who are you?
My name's April. What's yours?
In my language, it's Bandu Umana Banta Au Rubana Bitana Benort. It means
Say that
the
3
little one
times
who
fast.
tries hard to live up to his father who sings to the soil.
That's a mouthful. So, what do I call you?
You can call me Ben Bandu, the sad little one. Banda is the name of my people. We are the little ones.
Oh, why you sad?
Why are you sad, Ben Bandu?
I'm looking for my brother. He's been gone in the forest for many days, and I've not heard him sing to us. Our people don't walk about the forest much. It's too dangerous for us. You haven't seen my brother, have you? He's short, about my height, with a tan coat and a mischievous glint in his eye.
Nope.
You're the first mole. The first Banda I've met.
Oh dear. I hope he's all right. A lot of our people have disappeared this summer.
Banda disappearing.
What
no.
happened to the Banda that disappeared?
We don't really know. There's something evil in this forest. Something that doesn't like the Banda. I shouldn't be out here looking, but I must find my brother.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're looking for him.
Oh, thank you. Thank you ever so much.
Good luck on your search, Ben Bandu. Sad little one.
And the best of luck to you, April. Please, if you see my brother, tell him to come home. We're all so very worried.
Let's go and try to find Hansel, shall we? Oh, she is fluting for Crow.
Hey, Crow, would you mind doing me a favor?
I was having this tete-a-tete with a pretty young sparrow, but hey, Crow at your service. Did you say favor? Sure thing, unless it's something extremely... No, make that even remotely dangerous. I don't like dangerous.
Crow is such a
Not at
character.
all. Just scout out the forest from your vantage point. See if you can find Ben Bundu's brother.
Ben who?
The mole I just met. I thought you were supposed to be watching me. Didn't you pay attention?
No. Mole, you said. They're savages, a lot of them. You eat birds, even.
Crow, I eat birds. You probably do too.
Yeah, I love a roasted duckling and a tangy orange. Oh, well, yeah, I see your point. Looking for a lost mole, then, are we?
Yeah, and they're called the Banda.
I never got into that whole PC thing. It's not Tyrox, it's the tyrant. Don't say chicks, say birds. Don't say birds, say women. I don't know. It's all a little too complicated for a simple man of the air like myself.
Again, this was like 2000.
The lost Bandu, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
And off he flies again.
The bridge is out! Damn!
Yeah, we did not notice that before.
The bridge has been completely destroyed.
The
edges are charred. Whatever caused this, it couldn't have been floodwater or simple wear and tear. I'll have to find some other way across. This gorge is too deep to cross and the river too fierce.
Well, I'm sure there are other bridges. Wouldn't take a German bridge, though. They kind of collapse sometimes. Oh no! An old woman!
Oh, please, pretty lady, pretty, please help me. I've fallen and I can't stand up.
Poor old lady!
Oh, I was out picking bones. Berries for my stew and flowers. Yes, pretty flowers.
Thinly disguised as
a big old root
not so
and
nice old lady.
My ankle. It hurts so.
No.
Please help me home,
No.
pretty lady, please.
No! Okay, let's see. Where she
do you
live?
I live not far from here, not far at all. No, help me home and I'll cook you a fine stew, I promise. Yes, I promise. Just help me home and I'll reward you for your compassion. Yes, you'll have your reward.
A reward, you say?
Who are you?
Oh, I'm nobody at all. Just a frail old woman picking bones.
Berries.
Picking berries for her stew so she can feed her prisoner guests. Feed her guests and fatten them up for the long winter.
Yeah, not suspicious at all.
Why do you keep swallowing your words?
Because I'm just a frail old forgetful woman, yes.
Yes, following old ladies who live in woods is
All right, I'll help you home.
never ever dangerous.
Oh, yes, thanks, plump little Trish. A nice, pretty girl, thanks.
We're going to help her now? Oh, we need to do this. Okay.
I still need your help, Plumpwood. A pretty girl. I can't walk all the way home by myself, you see. Help me home and I'll cook you. A good, thick, creamy stew. Yum, I'm getting hungry myself. Let's go.
Yeah. Lead the way.
Yes, let's go. Come on, just follow me, my sweet treat.
Yep. Nothing bad ever happens when you follow old ladies. Who all look a bit creepy in any case.
The old woman seems capable of walking on her own, strangely enough. Maybe she just needed some, encouragement.
You're done, BP. That's fine. Yay. Oh no. The game is done too. Just crashed. Oops. I do not know when we last saved. Oops. Oops. Oh no, we lost all our progress today. Although no, not all our progress. Just... It does have some autosave, yes. But it doesn't indicate when it is autosaving, so... Okay, we will just do our thing and do this whole thing quickly. I'm not sure, but I think I can also skip dialogue, so... Okay, yeah, we didn't lose everything. Next time when we go with a strange old woman, we... Whoop. Can we skip? Okay, we cannot skip this at least. But yeah, next time we follow strange old women into the forest, we save before we do that.
Do you always travel like you got a two-headed Vesperian nymphate on your tail? I couldn't keep up half the time.
Crow, is that you?
Yeah, okay, no, we can't skip. Too bad.
Of course, there was that pair of stunning robin redbreasts. Twins, did you know? Not as if I could just leave them without a kiss or two. Or 12, as it turned out.
No, it wouldn't affect that much. Oh, I can skip.
Well, the old stuff, it's not just
That was a lot of dialogue we just sped through. So I guess I just can't skip anything that requires some animation beforehand. So, that's fine. Okay, here comes Ben Bandu. But yeah, it doesn't affect the characters later either. It's just a lot of them.
Don't worry, my name. That's you can.
Wait, is that?
looking for you. Oh dear.
What?
We don't.
If I... Good luck.
And
the most thing is basically that you won't get all of the info sometimes, but like for most people with their dialogue, it's like 20% important, 80% fluff. And in the fluff is like character stuff, lore, and all of that.
I was
no.
I never. Yeah.
Yeah, let's let Crow on his way.
The bridge is out.
Meow. Meow. Okay, we do not need to see that again. Okay. Before the creepy old lady. Let's see.
Oh, please.
What?
Oh,
Where?
I live.
Who are you?
Oh,
What? All right.
oh.
Lead the way, man.
Yeah.
Alright, creepy old lady followed. So now let's hope this was a fluke. Let's just save a second time, because why not? Hey, I'm coming.
The old woman seems capable of walking on her own, strangely enough. Maybe she just needed some encouragement.
Come in.
Okay,
come
that was a
in,
fluke.
honored guest. I'll just check on my stuffing. My stew, yes. My thick, delicious stew. Oh dear, what have we here? This stew isn't good enough to stuff. To serve a guest as plump, as well-built and delicious, as honored as you, my dear.
Yeah, she's
Why don't you
sus.
just wait here, and I will go pick some more berries and spices for my stuff, my stew.
But wait, what about your bad back?
She's hobbling along, can't beat up that.
What a strange... what a strange woman.
Very strange indeed.
There's something not quite right about this place.
Yeah, I mean, April, you did.
Those skulls, for one. They look disturbingly humanoid.
I mean, April did, like,
What's it
the
sound? Where's it coming
mistake
from?
number one in any kind of fairy tale land or magic land. She followed somebody into...
Grotesque decor. I'd rather not examine them too closely. It's locked solid.
Locked solid, you say?
What was that? It sounds like somebody's trapped inside the cabinet. It's too big for me to carry around. Maybe I could use it somewhere in this room.
Oh, dear me.
Look at that! It's another Banda! I guess we know what happened to those that
Who are you?
vanished.
Are you going to eat me?
I'm April, and I've come to rescue you.
Oh, my. Did my tribe send you?
So to speak, I met your brother, Ben Bandu.
Ben Bandu? Bandu umanu banta orobana biutan dinoart?
I think so. He said to call him Ben Bandu.
Because he was sad for me? He will be so glad to find that you've rescued me then.
Yeah. There could be a tiny little problem with that.
The
Minimal
Gribbler captured
problem.
you too?
Like this.
I guess whatever the Gribbler is, did capture me. That took me by surprise since I did come here willingly.
That's how she works, the Gribbler. She tricks Banda
Gribbler.
and humans to come here to her house, and then she cooks them and eats them.
Friendly old lady, she's not. What's your name?
Bandu utamatuta uyatan ayama binaort.
That's a little difficult for me to remember. How about I call you Bandu Uta?
Oh my, yes, that would be fine. We have long names, us Banda, as long as our tunnels.
You can tell me more about your people later. Right now we need to find a way out of here.
The Gribbler or the Banda's name? Because both of them are very extra.
I can't climb up there. Besides, I'm too big to fit through that tiny window.
Well, we can throw a skull through the window. Oh.
Come over here. Let's try something.
Oh dear me.
Both is good.
What are you going to do?
I'm gonna get you out of here. Hold on.
I can eat Bandu. Bandu Uta. Oh, April. Look at her lifting.
Hey, wait a second. I need you to open the door for me. Don't run off. Damn.
And now we alone.
What the hell am I gonna do now?
You were just gonna get eaten. Well, it's nice knowing you we are about to have a game over.
What's happened here? Why is that?
Oh. You fine, old lady? Not so much of a nice old lady.
What have you done, you stupid little human?
I just saved an innocent person from being your dinner, Gribbler, so there.
She does need a Snickers.
So, you think you could come into my house and set my dinner free and get away with it?
Yes.
Well, I will get away with it because soon a lot of people, armed people, will come to get me and to kill you. So you'd better run away while you still have a chance.
I guess you will
Bluffing.
be my dinner tonight,
Bluffing our way out of this.
And I had hoped to save you for tomorrow.
Oh, come on, Gribbler. You can't honestly think you can eat. Step aside. I know karate. Beat it. Get out of here. Oh, shit. It's a wooden table with a tablecloth made of some kind of animal skin. It's a large fireplace.
Okay. Oh. Now, wasn't that just amazing? Okay, here's a recap of what we just did. There is a loose plank here, which we wiggled around a bit, and then this beam that was standing on that loose plank pushed the, I think just the cauldron first, and the cauldron pushed the Gribbler into the fire. Very Hansel and Gretel style.
Hi, Ben.
Oh dear, where's the monster?
Fried.
She vanished like smoke up a chimney. Do you know what happened to your brother? He just ran off, didn't even stop to say goodbye.
I met him back on the road. He was running like the wind. Said that when you helped him out of the window, he spotted the Gribbler returning, so he went to get help. I told him to alert the village.
I guess
gather
that's the
as many
window,
of the
yeah.
Banda as possible, and come back here. And that I'd try my best to aid you in the meanwhile.
Thank you, that was very brave of you.
Brave of me? Oh my. You defeated the Gribbler. You are a hero. I owe the life of my brother to you. The life of everyone in our tribe. I know my fellow Banda will want to reward you for your gracious deeds. You are invited to our village with me, and I will tell my people to prepare a grand feast for you.
A grand feast with the Banda people.
I just did what anybody would have done.
But you did it. Give me your map, and I will show you where our village is. Then I must run ahead to tell the Banda that the Gribbler is no more.
Woo! Oh, over here. Okay, not gonna lie, I would very much like one of those floating things. But I don't think the ceiling here supports them.
So glad you could come
I might
to the village and sit
fall
by the
down
fire so
with
we
my
can
neighbor on
feast
top
in
of
proper
me.
manner.
It's my privilege, Ben Bandu. I wouldn't want to pass through this forest without visiting your village and seeing for myself how the Banda people live.
Oh my, you speak so eloquently. My brother sits by the fire. I know he wishes to speak with you. But the elder would speak with you first. He rests in his hammock up on the mound.
Oh, I guess that's the
Go
one.
speak with him, and then come down again, so we can celebrate the death of the Gribbler and the brave escape of April Ryan and Ben Bandu's brother.
I mean, they are pretty strong, as in they hold up, but anything that is put on top of them, like the mortar, not so much. In this particular building, at least.
The hero of the day comes to visit the old Bandu. Let me see your face, human. Make yourself shorter. That's much better.
The human is closer to the soil now, and she may even feel it like we do. Moving, shaping itself, breathing, beating.
I don't feel anything. Sorry.
So yeah, this is going to be a long segment about talking again.
But we don't judge her because of that. The human is a hero, she is.
Don't call me that. I'm not a hero. I was just in the right place at the right time to help somebody out.
Oh yes, as the bot is reminding you, remember to like the stream. That way YouTube knows that you liked the stream, as you indicated, and it might even share it with more
The
people.
one spoken of in our songs, is she not? The one who will deliver us from an evil presence, and who will go on to save the balance. You are she, are you not?
Maybe, perhaps, we are, yes, indeed.
We will see, we will see.
Thank you,
We will
Mizu.
sleep in our spirit dig tonight, and then tomorrow we will see. Now, you must enjoy yourself. This feast is in your honor, to show our appreciation for your
The
courage.
crew made it here too.
Thank you.
Go, eat and drink and dance, and then go to sleep in the spirit dig. We will talk tomorrow before you continue your journey. You are on a journey, are you not?
Yes, the longest journey.
Very long one. Yeah.
We are all on a journey, but yours is the most important one ever. So go. I will smoke my pipe and think on prophecies and songs. Go.
Honestly, that's a very nice pastime. Smoking, thinking of prophecies and songs. Like, I don't smoke, but I think about prophecies and songs sometimes.
Crow?
Oh, hey, I was, wondering what happened to you. What happened to you?
I thought you were supposed to help out in the search. I could have used some assistance this afternoon.
Yeah, but I did find some banda, didn't I? Just not the one we were looking for is all. And besides, I was beat. My wings can only carry me so far before I need a twig to rest on and a couple of juicy berries. Speaking
Book of prophecies,
berries,
yeah.
Did you taste the ones they got here? The
I've been
word is
thinking
young,
about crafting
big,
some prophecies for
I don't know what they soak them in, but
the book that I'm writing. Like,
Well, at least you're okay.
yeah, I guess you could call it a book.
No,
I'm
sure,
gonna call it a
you know
book
me.
from now on.
I could use a good flea plucking though. Care to
You know,
report
just to
my
fill the
diligence?
world a bit more.
Diligence?
None of those are really relevant to you and your
Guessing I'll
journey.
be plucking my own fleas tonight, and I'm okay with that. I'm blaming you if I wake up with a crick in the neck tomorrow, though.
Yeah, sure.
You got a nice bonfire.
So where are you, Ben Bandu's brother? Bandu Achu.
Oh dear, it's April. Sit down.
Yes, it's me, it's April.
Are you feeling all right? I thought you disappeared on me back at the Gribbler's lair.
Oh dear, I do apologize. I saw the Gribbler return from the forest, so I ran into the bushes and headed straight for the village. I was going to get help, you understand, but then I bumped into my brother, and I told him what was happening.
Yeah, could be a chosen one
I'm
for a
glad
different
you're
story.
okay.
And nobody is
Thanks to
expecting
you,
you to
April.
be that.
How did you kill the Gribbler?
Lots of luck and a little bit of quick thinking. My limited talents in the martial arts were woefully underused.
Were you frightened?
I don't think I've ever been so frightened in my entire life. Kinda exhilarating, actually. Although at this point, I think I've had quite enough excitement for a lifetime.
Oh, April.
Dear me, I
Dear
could
summer
never be
child.
as brave as you, April. Ever.
I mean, for my book, I did basically write a mythos. Part of it, at least. There is probably more in the world. I kind of need to read up on more folk tales and stuff to get some inspiration on that kind of stuff. But it's not that important at the moment. And yeah, basically there are twin sisters who brought back the light to the world by setting the sun free and then climbing to the skies and reflecting the light of the sun in during the night. So that's how the twin moons came to be in that world. And well, one character that a scene that I've written recently, a character mentioned of that story and kind of the emotional side of that, and the way they described it, I noticed afterwards that that's kind of how Q ends up at the end of the story, so whoops. Foreshadowing and world building.
What is the spirit dig the Elder told me about?
Oh, it's a sacred place. A very sacred place. It's where we, the Bonder, can speak with our ancestors, ask them questions, and learn from their wisdom.
Yeah? Well, the Elder said I was to sleep there tonight.
He did? The Elder said that? Then you have been honored by him, April. Only those worthy of the spirits of our ancestors can
very
spend
much
the night in
planned.
the spirit dig.
I could never plan it any better, even. So, okay, but where is the spirit dig? Not, we still need to know.
Where is the spirit dig?
Right behind you, at the far end of our green.
It's supposed to be this. This. Kinda dark in here.
Enjoy the party, guys.
Oh, well, we
but
shall
it's in
see.
your honor, April. You must enjoy it yourself, too.
Yeah, I mean, we did mention earlier we are not exactly a party person. Bounce. Where April's just crawling into this.
It's not a big fire, but it's comfortably warm in here, and the smoke has a very pleasant, very mellow texture to it. Mushrooms? Or chairs? Or both?
Mush chairs. Let's go.
Just lie down for a few. No, screw that. I'm getting a good night's sleep. That's what I'm doing. I've never been this tired in my life.
You go, girl. Get that sleep. You're still sitting? And now you're going comfy.
What the hell do you think you're doing?
Me? Doing? I'm not doing anything. Probably the problem. Oh, shadowy figure on that mushroom.
What are you doing here, you arrogant bitch? You don't think you can really save the world, do you? Who are you? Why don't you tell me you don't recognize me, April Ryan? I'm you. That's impossible. This is just another dream. I must be dreaming. Think again, loser. This is as real as it gets. Why are you here? I'm sending you home, that's what. You're a sad little twit. Don't you realize that? There's no point subjecting the entire world, 2 worlds, to your feeble attempts at redeeming yourself. Is there? Go away. Leave me alone. How the hell am I supposed to do that, Einstein? I am you. You are me. Unfortunately for the both of us, we're inseparable. I don't need this Freudian id crap. Not now. There's so much I have to do, so many people I have to help. Oh yeah? Like you really believe that? Like you give a shit about those people? You're doing this for yourself, April, and that's why you're gonna fail. Shut up! Shut up!
Yeah, usually it's in my head.
Isn't it? Telling people to shut up when they speak.
April has a
Shutting
whole
them out when they're
different
getting too close
manifestation
for
there.
comfort. Hey, don't tell me I do it because Daddy hurt me. Screw that. How do you think you're gonna hold up when this job gets tough if you can't rely on anybody or believe in anything? I'm doing it, aren't I? Yeah? Because what kind of choice did you have?
Shrooms and
Face your
smoke.
problems back home? Face the nightmares? I don't think so. So you run. And you think you're putting distance between yourself and your fear of the past and the present? But all you're doing is running straight into an inevitable nervous breakdown. Like right now. You're talking to yourself, April. No, that's not something a mentally stable person would do, is it?
She's got a point.
Up. Shut up!
It's okay, April. It's okay.
Who down? Charlie!
Charlie, is that you?
Don't you worry. I'm here. I'll take good care of you.
God, Charlie, I'm so glad that you're not here. You can't be. I'm still dreaming.
No, you're not dreaming. I'm here, but it's
Yeah. I'm sorry, BP. I have to disappoint you, but that's not all that stable.
Sleeping spirit joins us.
But stability is not all that it's cooked up to be either.
Where the songs
Like, that's boring.
I would like boring, please.
Yes.
We have passed into the soil. We are spirits, and we have come to guide you.
Why, Charlie? Why do you show me Charlie?
He loves you, and so he guides us here, into your heart and mind.
He loves me? Charlie loves me?
You are not alone in the world, April. There are many who care for you. Your friends and your family. Your real family. You are not alone in your journey through
Your
life.
real family?
What do you know about my family? My real family?
They watch out for you, April. That's all we know. They have never abandoned you. They have just let you live the life you needed to live, to understand. It's important that you understand.
Understand what?
That life, even when difficult and painful, is a gift.
I'm playing with magnets here.
Love is priceless and rare and precious. That every good action, every good thought counts. And that a single person can make a difference, can change the world. If she puts her mind to it, if she believes in herself, and the people who believe in her.
But everything is so frightening. I don't understand half of what goes on around me.
Did not the mother say she would help you? Watch out for you? Did not Charlie and Emma, your friends, offer to give you a helping hand when you didn't even tell them the truth about what was going on? And Cortez the Red, did he not prove himself a friend as well?
Cortez the
How
Red?
then can you be so afraid when you have so many
That's a
spirits to be with
new
you in
name.
the darkest hour?
Well,
Cortez
one
the
you haven't
Red?
heard so far.
Please, tell me what I have to do. I'm just fumbling in the dark here.
Follow your heart and your spirit, April, and use your mind. These are your weapons, and with them you will defeat chaos. When you wake, tell the elder that you've had a bakbar, that you've spoken with the band of spirits, and that your name amongst our people is now April Bandu and Bata, April Digger who will seek and find.
Bandu and Bata.
Oh, don't go. Please don't go.
Okay, right back to sleep. Chapter 5. There and back again. Well,
It's not a big fire, but it's comfortably warm in here, and
oh, look at Crow still asleep.
She's awake. April!
Ben Bandu.
Good morning, Ben Bandu.
Greetings of the new day to you,
Or is your
April.
name different now because
Did you
you're not
sleep well in
sad
the spirit
anymore?
Did I sleep well? Aside from the voices, the apparitions, the sharp rocks poking me in the back, and the moist moss mattress, no, not really.
So you were visited by the spirits?
I guess. When you told me last night that I would be, I didn't believe you. I thought it was just a manner of speaking, like saying, don't let the bedbugs bite.
Our ancestors are close to us at all times. Once in a while, they speak to those who have been chosen to spend a night in the spirit dig. That they spoke to you is a great honor. April, a great honor.
Great honor.
Right now,
And
I'd
I'm
be happy to
sad.
exchange
Now
all the honor in the
I'm
world
tired.
for one decent night's sleep.
Yes.
Oh dear me. You are very funny, April. If all humans are as funny as you, your cities must be filled with laughter.
Ah,
The
only
elder
in you.
wishes to speak with you again. And I must sing now. Down in the tunnels. It was decided this morning that I was finally ready to join the diggers.
I'm happy for you, Ben Bandu.
Thank you. May the balance provide you on your journey, April. You will be in my heart always.
And you will be in mine, Ben Bandu. Always.
You will come back when your journey is over.
I'll try. Goodbye.
Oh my. I cannot stand farewells. But farewell.
You know, thinking about it, on the first night we met April, she was having that nightmare with the dragon and then the chaos that formed and threw her off the cliff. The second night she actually slept well. The third night, she woke up in the middle of the night and then shifted to Arcadia and spent the rest of the night in a comfy chair, but in a way that must have hurt in the neck. And now, this fourth night, she was in a moist hole.
So, you are awake? Did you sleep well?
As well as can be expected, I guess. Does the word Bakbar mean anything to you?
Akbar. Where did you hear this word?
I heard it in a dream.
Dreams are not just dreams in the spirit dig, human. Dreams have a presence there, and the spirits use dreams to guide us. A Bakbar is a vision of yourself that speaks the truth in two ways. One is the dark truth. This is how you see yourself when you are not sure of yourself or angry with yourself.
That
The
must
other
be
truth is the very opposite.
creepy, April.
This is how you must see yourself to be happy. But the spirits remind us that both are important. That you cannot love yourself without first seeing your flaws.
The people I saw, were they really there?
The spirits use masks to convey their messages, and they speak in voices from the past or the present that carry great weight with you. The messengers are never the same, nor the message. But you must take care to hear and heed their words.
I was told that my name among the Banda would be April Bandu Mbata.
She among the little ones who seeks and finds. So, you are the one we sing of. The human who would come to aid us and to save our world, and who will then tear it apart. You bring
Didn't know about the
tidings
tearing
both
apart
happy
part.
and sad to the Banda, April Bandu and Bata. Both hope and despair. This world will never be the same again once you have passed through it. But we are grateful, and I'm proud to have met you and to give you what you came for.
It was just luck that brought me here. I didn't come for anything in specific.
Yes, you did. This is what you came for.
What are we getting? What are we getting? What is it?
What is it?
This is the stone given to us by the fathers to keep safe until this day. It has been with us for so long.
Oh, it's a piece of the disc.
Then you know it. You came for the stone even though you didn't know it until now?
Yes.
I guess I did. Thanks.
Now, you must continue your journey, April Banduembata. Remember that this is your tribe now, and so you are welcome at our fires and in our digs whenever you come this way again.
Yay, we always have a moist hole to sleep in.
Honored. Thank you.
May there
And that
always be
sounds
soil
very
between
weird
your
when you
toes,
say it that
April
way.
Banduembata.
And between yours, Elder. Goodbye.
Oh, let's wake up Crow.
Wake up!
Crow, that was loud.
Turn off the big light, Mommy.
It's called the sun, Crow. Welcome to the world of the living.
Oh, that's overrated.
I was having this weird dream about a big-ass turkey wearing a pair of red shoes, and you were there, and he was there, and maybe it wasn't a dream after all.
I think it's safe to say that you need therapy, and we need to leave right now.
We do? We do! Let's go get him!
Yeehaw!
Who are we getting again?
Some evil alchemist out to rule the world with his powerful and destructive magic.
Yes! Exactly! I'll keep an eye out for other potential threats then, shall I? Like, marauding mice?
You do that, Crow.
Thank you.
Yeah, have a look for mice. And we are going to the swamp.
Mosquitoes everywhere. I hope one of those clouds doesn't get a whiff of me in charge. The last thing I need now is malaria.
I don't know, do you get malaria in fantasy? Is that a thing? Okay.
I look like a serving maid.
Yes, and you're going off the bridge.
There's an ordeal I prefer not to go through again.
What? The
Did I
swamp?
drop
And
something?
the mosquitoes?
Feels like I dropped something. Whatever it was, one of those things probably ate it.
What do I see here? Let's go up the hill. Over the hill and far away. A floating castle. My, that would be the thumbnail picture I chose. Good thing we got there today. Anything else here?
That must be Roper Clax's castle. The whole gravity-defying bit kind of gives it away. I wonder if that's like the Arcadian equivalent of an RV. I mean, I wouldn't think relocation is a big problem.
Oh, look, a statue. Yeah, I dropped it again.
Not particularly realistic.
Uh-huh. What's...
Strange texture. My fingers feel tingly. Oh my god!
It is talking.
What are you? I don't understand what you're saying. Can you try to open your mouth a bit? Impossible? Okay. Okay, there's gotta be some way to help you talk. By the way, can you help me get up there? Into the castle?
He has got
No,
a
I'm
very
sorry,
clear
but I'll try
enunciation
to
of
find a way to
words.
soften you up. Those berries look ripe and juicy. Those berries look ripe and juicy. Nuh-uh. That marshy ground between me and the berries looks treacherous. I'll probably get stuck and drown.
Good point, there is no sheep droppings to indicate where it's safe to go. Let's call her a bird. His skies are a lot sunnier than mine.
It's chilly out here. You should really be wearing a sweater, doll. You don't want to catch a cold, not with the fate of the known cosmos on your shoulders.
I'm fine, thanks, Crow. What's going on with you?
Keeping my eyes open, you know, floating on the warm winds, doing that whole Hawkeye shtick. I'm getting pretty good at it, too. I spotted you from at least 100 yards away.
Impressive.
Yep. They don't call me the Lord of the Winds for nothing.
Anybody call you that?
Really call you that?
No, but soon, by the balance, they will. Now, what can I do for you, sweetheart?
How about Crow goes and picks
Crow, I
some
need you to
berries?
fly over there and get some of those berries for me. And Crow,
Yes, ma'am.
don't eat the berries.
No, ma'am.
Alright, ma'am. And there he is. Back again.
Thanks, Crow.
We've got
You got it.
berries.
I'm gonna go back up there and work on
Not
my
bones.
eyesight. I
Berries.
ain't stopping until I can spot those cute chicks from miles and miles away.
Other than getting them all red and sticky, what would be the point? I got a few of these ripe and sticky berries, but I don't want to carry them with me for much longer. The juice is coloring my pants. I'm not particularly hungry.
Can I combine them with anything?
Ripe and sticky berries.
Anything else?
He's been petrified by magic. Hello again.
Yes.
So you can't help me get into the castle unless I help you soften up a bit first, yes? Right. He's been petrified by magic. The watch is ticking. Ripe and sticky berries.
I wish to.
Other than getting them all red and sticky, what would be the point?
Can't figure this out. I know I can because I've gotten beyond this point.
It's a map of the Northlands. I'm supposed to deliver this to, Tunlayak, staying at the Journeyman Inn.
You went sweet. Oh, April, what's with the moves? Also, since she is spinning like that, let's save the game just in case.
I look like a serving maid.
Is there anything else we can get here? Purple flowers.
They feel very soft to the touch and soothing like skin moisturizer. I'll bring a few in case my hands get dry. Never hurts to be prepared for a dry skin emergency.
That sounds about what we need.
There. Feel better?
Softer. Yes.
And for Unfortunately, I don't think the salve will be effective for very long. I may provide the way.
Lorhan, I'm a sailor, and you've got to help me get out of here. I don't think I can stand it much longer.
Yeah, I think that has to be a pun here.
What happened to you?
Blasted alchemist cast a spell on me, turned me to solid rock. Then he put me here, to be gatekeeper and anchor for his blasted castle. That was near 6 full moons past now.
You've been here for half a year?
Curse the balance. When you say it like that, it is an age. My wife is sure to have taken someone else's bed by now. Blasted magic.
Well, see the
Vanguard
microwave
right.
that left today.
What do you mean the Vanguard were right?
That we've been at the mercy of the balance for too long. It's time to make some changes. Put the control back into the hands of the people.
How would that have helped you?
Well, for one, there wouldn't be any rogue magicians like this Roper Clax running about causing trouble. Do you not agree?
I'm not about to argue politics with you right now, Lorhan. I'm in a hurry.
Who's arguing? Blasted be my rocky hide. Get me out of here.
How can I help you?
It ain't just me, April. There are dozens of men up there. Servants and sailors and merchants and soldiers, all sent here by their masters to deal with Roper Clax. Ha! Cursed be the balance. We've all been turned to stone. Our souls trapped in a crystal that the madman keeps in his tower.
You can see them.
He draws power from that. Power that shouldn't be his by right. But this blasted problem of the balance has upset the natural order of things. If the Vanguard were in control, this would never have happened. Things would be like they used to be a long time ago.
Everything was good then?
Oh, sure, there were problems, but this rift, it ain't natural. Science and magic belong together in the hands of the people, not to some naked guardian fellow in a tower somewhere far away.
Yeah, there were 12
Listen, we've got more
inappropriate
important things to
pixels
think
there.
about, like how I'm going to get inside the mountain, beat this Clax guy, and free your soul.
Yeah, you're right. And I can feel my muscles turning to stone again. We must hurry.
How do I get inside the mountain?
I'll pull the stairs down for you. Usually when Clax comes and goes, he softens me up for a bit, just so I can raise and lower the stairs for him, and then he changes me back to solid rock again. Once you're inside, and if you manage to defeat the madman, and I don't see how you're going to do that, a young woman like yourself.
I'm pretty resourceful, and I'm not your run-of-the-mill teeny bopper either.
Run-of-the-mill what?
Anyways, if you defeat Clax, you must find his study and break the crystal, the soul stone. That should break the spell and give us back our flesh and bone bodies.
Soul stone.
Sounds like a plan.
Ominous.
All right, here goes. Watch your head, April.
And he went to his knees with... Oof. Okay. That looks very safe.
Labyrinth, great. I so love these things.
Same. Very much the same.
Jump into the abyss!
And with sound effects.
Wait, don't tell me, evil wizard. They all sound like Richard III on crack. He's got his hand out like he's begging. That gargoyle's holding a large hourglass.
Yeah. Getting into the menu the entire time. Need to watch which of the most thingy like. Ooh, that was. There we
It's
go.
a mirror door.
Mirror here.
I look different in that mirror. Darker, scowling, scarred. Must be the light.
Yeah, must be. Let's get this door.
Who's knocking?
Okay, going into that mist won't help us. We'll just get back down there, I think.
Ouch! God, this is just a painting of a staircase. Not fair. Now I understand how Wile E. Coyote felt. That damn bird.
taunting snicker. So my guess is...
It's a mirror door. I look different in that mirror. It's a stone door.
Let's go there again. I'm kind of something inside it already.
That gargoyle's holding a large hourglass.
Okay, do we have something to break the mirror with? I mean, I guess you could break a mirror with a push pin. You could set a toy monkey onto the mirror. Okay. Help, I'm stuck. Oh, there's a parchment. We're not stuck.
Whoa. Talk about hissy fit. Evil Mirror Universe April sure got some anger stored up. Guess she doesn't want me to get that parchment.
She doesn't, eh? Now, how can we get it anyway? Give it candy?
Nah, I don't trust my mirror image. She's a bad girl. It's a rolled up parchment. I guess he's not around. I should try again later.
Okay, I was just referring to...
The watch is ticking. Nah, I don't trust my mirror image. She's a bad girl.
Can we trade in the map? No. Oh.
That door's got an hourglass sticking out of it.
Balance be cast.
Balance be cursed? Oh, we made it! I didn't know we made it. Okay, we did not make it to the right one, so we are back here. Okay.
How the heck did I end up here? I didn't walk. Oh, forget it. Magic. Again.
You lose, you die.
Oh, can I give Gargoyle some sweeps? Can I give the Gargoyle some money? Can give her some money. Ooh. Got a magic door there. Maybe we can turn around the hourglass now. Run, April, run!
Balance be cast.
Okay, what's this gargoyle doing?
That's one stony face. That's one stony face.
You want sweets? You want a push pin? Or you want money? You want a watch? Okay. You want a gold ring?
And look, that's one stony face.
Okay, this isn't getting us any further.
This place is confusing.
Let's give the gargoyle more money. Maybe we need to do this multiple times. Oh.
He's got salt in one hand and pepper in the other.
Pepper. Let's also get the salt. The salt shaker, maybe use it on the mirror?
Nah, I don't trust my mirror image. She's a bad girl.
Okay, well we can probably wake him up with some pepper to the nose.
Balance be cast.
Pepper shaker.
Hell's bells.
We made it out.
Finally. I was beginning to think you would never make it through my labyrinth.
Evil sorcerer! Wizard!
Welcome to my humble home. Do you like it? I had it built according to my own specifications by the most skilled architects of Arcadia. They have since become a permanent and quite attractive fixture of their own building, of course.
Oh no, no!
Oh, but I forget my manners. I am, as I am sure you already know, Roper Clax.
Oh,
and you
Clax.
will be...
Relinquish your prisoners and free the wind. Never mind who I am. April Ryan, pleased to meet you, sir.
Relinquish your prisoners and free the wind.
Oh, this is precious. This is a Kodak moment. But why look so shocked? I am quite familiar with your world, you know. Automobiles, rocket ships, telephones. America's
indeed.
funniest home videos. I have great plans for the future, you see. Once the Vanguard succeed in their hilariously destructive little ploy, they do not know what they are getting themselves into. As for you, April Ryan, yes, I know who you are. I think I will allow myself a few moments of amusement before I take your soul and trap you in solid stone.
Oh no! Why did you trap the wind?
Why did you trap the wind?
Why does the wolf eat the sheep?
I don't think you answered my question.
Because I can, little girl. Because I can. And because of who I am. Because I am hungry. And because the time is right.
I think you did it because you're insecure and you have to show off your petty magic to the world.
Ah.
Shut your
Get
little
him,
mouth.
April.
I will
Get him,
devour you.
girl.
I will... But we must not lose our self-control, must we? No, we must not.
Why did you turn those people into stone?
Questions, questions, questions. I do not need to explain myself to you, little bastard child. Do you know who your parents are? No, of course not. Too stupid.
I think she
What?
missed.
What do you know about my parents?
Suffer the little children. Oh, how I love that phrase. It is my life's philosophy. I like suffering, especially the suffering of innocent children. Their screams are so pretty, their tears so salty.
Ooh, big villain energy there.
Real shit, Clax.
I know you are, but what am I? Ha 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 ha!
Prepare to be defeated.
Prepare to be defeated. Ha! Clichés! Is that the best you can do?
Watch me.
Yes. And you plan to do what? Witness the men who came before you with their weapons and their magic. Look what happened to them. Turned to stone. Each and every one of them for all eternity. I even own their souls now. And they will feed me and keep me strong for as long as I need them.
How original. Been reading a lot of fairy tales lately, have we?
Oh, how precious.
Alright. Have a
See?
good thing
I
to
could
eat.
scour your flesh off your bones in a second, little girl. Now, do you think you could defeat me?
Yes. Yes, I could.
How about a proper challenge?
A proper... What do you mean by a proper challenge?
I can't defeat you with magic. I'm not a wizard.
Wizards? Frauds, the lot of them. The only real magic is the magic of alchemy. But of course, you cannot defeat me with magic. That is why I will win.
What's so great about beating me with magic? That's not a challenge. That's a walkover. If we even the odds out a bit, you'll have more fun and satisfaction from turning me into stone later.
You are trying to trick me. I know that. But you intrigue me, little girl. Go on then. Issue a challenge worthy of my powers.
Mathematics. We've got a calculator.
I challenge you to a contest of simple arithmetic, using only this petty little device against your supreme intellectual powers.
Give me your best shot, but after this, I will take your soul and trap you in stone for all eternity.
Sounds good to me. Okay. Here's one. 49 times 11.
49 times 11 what?
Numbers. Okay, think of apples and oranges. 49 apples times 11 oranges.
49 times...
49 times 11. We are at 539, I think. Should be.
No, forget that one. So that leaves us with... 9! Aha!
No.
Wrong. It's 539.
Hey, I'm good. And I did that in my head. I didn't even need a calculator for that.
2 out of 3.
I'll give you an even easier one this time. 603 divided by 3.
201.
Ooh, you underestimate my powers, little girl. 5,867.2.3. Aha!
Way off, buddy. It's 201. Sorry, you lose.
Give me that thing.
Oh, he's pulling the calculator towards himself. Oh no.
This is intriguing. This really is. What does this do? Oh my.
Watch him and his new toy little calculator. Isn't he cute? Such joy. Such joy. Oh no. Moth consumed him. He was eaten by the little calculator. And we are floating off. Whoops.
And I always thought math was such a waste of time.
Yeah, remember that, children. Do your math homework. You might be able to defeat a wizard with it at some point in time.
It's a crystal ball with tiny specks of light floating back and forth inside. This must be where Klax has trapped the souls of all those unfortunate people.
There's a big book.
This page has been torn out, leaving only part of it readable. If he bothered to tear it out, it must be important. I look like a serving maid.
Let's get this vial. Let's also push the curtain aside.
There's something behind the curtain. Clever fellow, that Roper Klax. Who'd think to look there?
No one ever. Open the window. Whoops. Let's call for our trusty bird, Crow.
What's going on? Nice digs you found here, though I'd cut down on the mad alchemist decor just a little. It's just not you.
Just a bit.
I don't plan on sticking around, Crow.
Heck, why not? You'll be mobile. Home security is not an issue, and you can strike fear into the hearts of men.
When you put it like that, no.
Hey, up to you. So, why'd you call me?
What's going on out there?
What's going on is that we're currently cruising at an altitude of, very high.
Oh.
And where are we heading?
We're very slowly going nowhere except up. There's no wind, remember? It'll start getting chilly and hard to breathe in a few hours, however. That won't be very pleasant.
I don't think so.
I could use some help.
I'll try my best. Just let me know what you want me to do.
Hey, Crow, how about you go up there?
Can you get that red flask for me, Crow?
Unless you want me to knock it down for you? No way. It's too large and unhandy for my claws.
It's a bottle containing a red liquid.
Anything else we can do here? It's the soul stone. Let's also take the vial that is behind Crow. Let's go any further in this direction. Okay, we've got that one. Let's also take the yellow flask. It's the exit.
Empty vials.
Okay. So let's smell them.
It smells hard to define. Sharp, decisive, earthy. I can hear a distant tingling sound like crystal bells. It feels cool to the touch, like ice.
Okay. What else do we have?
It smells like ozone. It feels moist and light, fluffy almost.
Very rumbly.
It sounds like distant thunder.
What else do we have?
It feels soft like satin and very fragile. It smells like fresh flowers. It sounds like the rapid flapping of fragile wings.
Okay. The bees and birds, I guess?
It smells like pearls of morning dew. It has the texture of thin strands of hair. I can hear the rustling of tiny legs.
Okay, that's beginning again. The first spell is basically clouds that are magic, and I can do something, I guess. So clouds, that was the white-ish one. Then the green one, and then we shall see. White essence.
I shouldn't waste any of the ingredients before I know which ones to mix together.
Okay. I'll go back in here and just...
It's a spell.
Look at the spell.
Clouds and spiders' webs, plus, magic finger? If alchemy is anything like chemistry, that last one is probably some kind of catalyst or something. Clouds and spider web plus catalyst makes invisible?
So what do we have for catalyst here? I mean, we could just try to do it. And then the yellow or the green essence? I think it was the green one.
It's a tap used for emptying the contents of the pot into a container.
We need something magic. Are you magic enough?
Empty vials. Empty vials. It's a big cast iron pot simmering over a slow fire. It's a tap used for emptying the contents of the pot.
Okay, yes, that wasn't very successful.
It's a crystal ball with souls trapped inside it.
Do we have anything magic here? We need to get invisible. Is there anything here we can touch?
Evil alchemist or not, at least he's made some effort to make the place look good.
Interesting
Say
fireplace.
whatever you want about Roper Clax, he certainly knows how to keep a big fire. Oh, wait. Are those human bones
Ooh,
down
lunch
there?
arrived. That's good. Lunch is good. We need to get invisible so we can get this parchment here. So we need a magic. Crow is magic.
It's Crow.
Can we put him into? No. Okay, but can we put him anywhere?
No. Crow might drop and break the bottle.
Exactly. But he might. Is there anything we can use here? That's just pushing
It's a
it
tap
back.
used for emptying empty vials.
Do we have anything magic in here still? Also, where has my salt gone?
It's a picture of Charlie, Emma, and me in Florence Park. Marcus took it about a month ago before it got real hot. Empty vials. I don't know how high up we are, but there are clouds below us and I can't see the ground. It's a bottle containing a red liquid. I can't reach that high.
You can't. Why not, April? Why not? So there has to be something somewhere here that I can use.
It's a roaring fire with the emphasis on roaring. Nah, I don't trust my mirror image. She's a bad girl.
Or is one of the vials actually like magic? Let's try this again. Maybe I'm just stupid.
Whoops, that didn't seem to mix too well.
Yeah, okay, that auto mix was still in there, I guess. I thought it would reset. Okay, go on. Okay.
I can hear the rustling of tiny legs.
Okay, that is the right one for the cauldron at least.
It's smells like fresh flowers. It feels soft like satin and very fragile. It sounds like the rapid flapping of fragile wings. Whoops, that didn't seem to mix too well.
That didn't work. Okay, now I need something else
It's a
for
big cast iron pot simmering over a slow fire.
catalyst then. Is there anything else in terms of vials? Am I missing something aside from the red one? Okay, let's try this again with this one. And this one. So, do we have anything magic? Is the pocket watch magic enough for you? No. Hard candy? No. A coin? Needs to be something I can use multiple times.
Simmering over a slow fire.
And I can't figure it out. So, we're asking Google. Google knows best. So we are in chapter 5. Defeating rubber clocks in the study. Curtains gives us the green vial, white vial on the bottom shelf. Skull with the blue vial, we got that one. Book on the desk for the first spell. Oh, I guess we were very close. We can use the blue one. I thought that would be more like ice.
I'll just pour the finished potion into one of these vials.
Yeah, Google does.
Like so. Fortunately, they're small enough to carry in my pocket.
Okay, we've got something to turn us invisible. Now we can trick a evil mirror April from the mirror universe by drinking it. Oh, I got it. I got it.
I'm invisible. That's
Trumpy.
so cool.
Oh, that's not the right one. Grumpy. There we go. Let's get this one. Thank you.
Solid again. Good timing. I gotta hold on to this stuff. If nothing else, it's perfect for sneaking into clubs.
Okay, I guess it's just us two now. You will the cat scratch first. Oh, bot, what are you doing? Why are you telling me there's a game underway already? I know that. Grumpy.
It's a page that's been torn out of a book. From the intricate schizophrenic handwriting and the frighteningly detailed illustrations, I'd say it came from a spell book. I could be wrong, but no.
Let's go to the big book then. And place this page here. Alright. Let's see, what have we got?
Butterfly wings with clouds makes leaf. Makes you light as a leaf, probably. Clouds with brimstone makes storm. Storm? I could bring the wind back with this potion. Brimstone with brimstone makes Big Bang. Ooh, like a firecracker. I always wanted a firecracker. Spider's webs and butterfly wings makes... What is that? A chain around a chaotic symbol? Chaotic like magic? Chain magic? Bind magic!
Bind magic! Oh, the grumpy cat did not go to me. So, a butterfly and clouds. Make us light. Then we can jump up and get this vial. I think that was it, yeah. That's the beating.
It
of
sounds like the
wings.
rapid flapping of fragile wings.
That is butterfly enough for me. And cloud. And blue essence.
I'll just pour the finished potion into one of these vials.
They all look the same. Oh no! What shall we do if we ever get the wrong one? Light as a leaf potion.
Just take a tiny little sip. Ooh, bitter. I do feel a little less weighty. If I put my mind to it, I could probably jump quite high.
Whee! Look at us jump!
Whoa! I should save some of this stuff for the Olympic Games next year. It's a safe bet. I dominate the high jump and pole vault contests.
Just make sure you're not getting flagged for doping. So, what are you?
It smells like sulfur.
Explosive.
Ow, it burns!
Hot. Crackling.
It sounds like something's burning.
So, next potion. Storm. And... well, like, clouds and fire. Okay. Cloud. And fire. And ice.
I'll just pour the finished potion into one of these vials.
Okay, then I remember the butterfly. And the spider web. And the ice.
Whoops, that didn't seem to mix too well.
I guess I got that wrong. Let's look in the book. Oh, first the spider web, then the butterfly. And then 2 times fire. First the spider. Then the butterfly. Then the eyes.
I'll just pour the finished potion into one of these vials.
And then fire twice. Oh, I already have that in hand. Let's try this again though. And we've got a firecracker potion.
I'll just pour the finished potion into one of these vials.
It's the wind potion.
Hold on to this vial, okay?
Oh, sure. Holding on to stuff is a specialty of mine. What for?
I'll let you know. I want you to fly out there, Crow, as high as you can and empty the potion into the clouds.
Oh, what if there's lightning? I don't like lightning. Lightning has caused better birds than me to crash and burn. All right, I'll do it. I'm the ever-faithful Crow.
It's the best crow ever. The bestest of crows.
Uh-oh, I guess it's working.
That's done with. There's still quite a bit left in the bottle in case you need it later on.
Kind of like the wind bag in the Odyssey. A little bit still there. Now, for my firecracker potion. Oh well, big bang potion, I guess. Let's do this with the crystal.
Nothing. Just fizzled. The crystal seems to be in constant fluctuation. Maybe that's preventing the explosive potion from being effective.
I got you, girl. I've got an idea. We are first going to bind the magic. Here you come. There we go. And then we make it explode. No, could all of these be people? And creatures. Oops. Oh, I think we're crashing. Oh, we're crashing. Okay, one guy is alright, I guess. Yep, oh, he definitely crashed a floating castle. Let's get to the Journeyman Inn and see if this navigator lady is here.
Excuse me?
Yes? Oh, it is you.
Do you know when Tunlayak is expected back?
I could not tell you, child, but from what I know of the ships in harbor, she will not find one that needs a navigator anytime soon.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome, child.
Let's see if...
Captain Nebeve?
Huh? Oh, it's just you. Where have you been?
Where have I... Don't you remember? I went north to find Roper Clax and get him to release the wind.
Oh, aye. You know, the wind did pick up mysteriously last night, but,
But what?
I don't trust it to not die down in a few hours. Or at the most, a day or two.
But I destroyed the alchemist. I even set his prisoners free from the rock they were trapped in, destroyed the soul stone, sailed back here in his floating castle, and you don't believe a word of it, do you?
Not a word.
Great.
Very great indeed.
Thanks
Okay,
for
we still
nothing.
need that navigator though. And that is likely also the last problem I'm gonna be solving today.
The old man keeps his bird locked in there. Poor guy. Bird, that is.
I need to find a navigator lady. Maybe she is at the map seller's map stand, trying to complain that we aren't delivering maps to her. So let's try.
Those guys must be part of the City Watch. They look a hell of a lot more intimidating than the Newport cops, despite the lack of an exoskeleton.
There you are. Did you make your delivery to Tunlayak at the Journeyman Inn yet? By the balance, get to it. By the balance, get to it.
My intuition tells me
Maps.
Maps.
that he sells maps.
Okay, she's not here to complain about me, I guess.
The Journeyman. Excuse me?
Yes? Oh, it is you.
Do you know when to...
I could not tell.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay.
It was pretty comfy to sleep in. I'm a little stiff, but that's only to be expected, I guess.
Where do I find this lady?
Breathtaking. It's a lighthouse. Breathtaking.
Oh, figure it is out. Let's go to Neverway again.
Captain Nebeve?
Huh? Oh, it's just you.
I did defeat Roper.
Uh-huh. Do you have his severed head somewhere on you?
I beat him. I didn't say I killed him.
Of course you didn't.
Can we set sail for Elias now?
Well, the wind has picked up a bit, but I don't trust the good weather to last.
Thanks for...
We can see if we can't.
Captain Nebeve?
Increases trust in wind.
I got something you want.
What? Well, out with it, girl. What is it?
Oh, nothing. You do remember our deal, don't you?
Remind me what the deal was again.
That if I defeated Roper Clax and brought the wind back, you'd give me a lift to the Isle of Elias.
Sure. The day I see a girl like you bring down a powerful alchemist like Clax is the day I hire a woman to be my navigator.
Well, look at this.
By the balance, girl, that's a strong grog you got there. What is it? Tyron spice wine?
Oh no.
It's the wind. Watch this.
Poor crow.
Sweet Jowl, that's a strong wind. You got some mighty powerful magic there, girl.
And there's more where that came from.
Care to share some of it with us? With that magic, we could make good time to Gien. Pick up a cargo full of apples and be back here before the competition got wind of what was happening.
Sure. If you give me a ride to Elias, as promised.
Balance be cursed. Women aboard? When will it ever end? Jowls, bowels. Be here by this afternoon, or we'll sail without you.
As if you'll get far without my wind magic. And you did say something about hiring a female navigator?
Damnation! Do you insist on remembering every little thing
Yes.
I say, girl?
Yes, we do.
Don't you know that Jowl has forbidden women from riding the waves?
Screw Jowl.
Sounds like a bunch of sexist bullshit to me. But it's your choice. I got the wind in my pocket. Now you learn to treat women with a little respect.
I've run out of curses, girl. Jowl be damned, I am in desperate need of a navigator anyhow. All right, all right. You be here by this afternoon with your navigator. It's not as if I ever put much faith in the teachings of the drunken prophet Jowl myself.
Have you not? Interesting. Okay, now that we put some more allure out here, we might try to look at the journeyman again. Because we've got whack, 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 whack.
Pardon me, ma'am.
I'm sorry, young woman, but I do not wish to speak with anyone presently.
Okay, okay, but what if I have your map?
Pardon me for intruding, ma'am. But is your name Tunlayak?
Yes, I am Tunlayak.
I have a delivery for you.
Oh, a map of the Northlands. I had almost forgotten I ordered it.
Sorry about that. I came by a few days ago, but you weren't here.
No, I was looking for work. Thank you kindly, young woman. I will need this map now, if I am to make it to Khorasan by foot.
Why are you going to Khorasan by foot?
I can ill afford the cost of passage on a ship bound for the Bay of Fire, and since I do not have a job, nor the prospect of getting one, I have little choice.
Are you from Coruscant?
No, I am from the Southlands. I have never been to Coruscant.
Then why are you going there?
Because I am told that in Coruscant, captains allow women to join their crew. Here, in Mercuria, they do not.
Got the
So I've
sold.
been told. But you shouldn't have to go somewhere else to get a job. That just isn't fair.
Fair or not, it is custom, and custom is a difficult thing to change.
Why are you so depressed?
Is it that apparent to you? I do beg your
Don't
pardon.
ever ask me why I'm so depressed.
It was not my intent to burden you with my dark mood.
It's okay, I don't mind. I'd like to help if I can.
I do not think you can, unless you were the captain of a ship, and you could hire me as your navigator. But you are not, and so you cannot help me.
But I can.
You're a navigator?
Yes, and I have a letter to prove it. Do you want me to show it to you?
No, I believe you. And you're looking for a job?
I have been looking, now, for many moons. But most captains do not want women on their crew, and so I am leaving for Coruscant in the morning.
Yep, but I have a job for you.
I got a job for you, if you want it.
A job? As a navigator?
Indeed.
Yeah, on a boat called the White Dragon. We're leaving this afternoon, if you're interested.
If you are serious, then yes, I am more than interested. But will the captain allow a woman as his navigator?
This one will, trust me. Because if he doesn't, he's not going anywhere. Just pack your stuff and head down to the docks. Talk to Captain Horatio Nebeve of the White Dragon. Tell him I sent you. The name's April Ryan.
Thank you, April. I am Tun Lyak. I am most grateful to you. Will you be going with us?
Yeah, so I'll see you there.
Thank you so much.
Alright, we've got this poor woman a job in her chosen field of employ. Now let's go to the map merchant and say we delivered the map. He's probably going to fire us.
Did you make your delivery to Tun Lyak at the Journeyman Inn yet?
Yes.
I took care of that delivery ages ago.
As in 3 minutes.
Well, then I can finally fire you. You're the most incompetent errand boy I've ever had. Give me the delivery list and get out of here.
I think I left that list somewhere far away.
Ye gods, not only do I have to deal with your incompetence, but now the guild will skin my hide and hang it up to dry.
Ooh, let's get a bag of pity. Ha 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 ha. Wrong back. I don't have a pity back anymore.
It's the White Dragon. It's the White Dragon. It's the White Dragon.
Yeah, baby. So, where's the captain? Excusez-moi. Captain? Where art thou? Yes, I am lagging roof. 'Cause rooflessness is mercy upon ourselves. Or so the song goes. Q is a character for sure. Also, why is the captain gone? Mon Capitan? Where art thou? Huh, I don't know. Maybe I need to make another trip to Brian Westhouse? Wouldn't know why, but...
Great view. The sunsets must look spectacular from here. Mr. Westhouse? Sir? Are you in there? I guess he's not home. He really should lock up. But then again, how many people know somebody's actually living down here?
Okay, oh, maybe we need to talk to Westrom Tobias still? Might be worth a try.
I've never seen anything like it.
It's an Elguan. Saw him at the end and was like, is that a teaser for another show with a Picard? Please no.
Oil lamps.
Yeah, I mean, here's a bit of a spoiler for Prodigy. Wesley makes an appearance on that show, and Wesley also meets his mom, and yeah, I'll leave it at that.
Trip north.
Mini spoiler.
It's good to see you again. I was concerned.
You're worried about little old me? That's sweet. And guess what? I kicked some alchemist ass while I was up there. Bet you didn't think I'd be able to do that.
Then you have
I like the
lost
thing
your
with
wager.
Wesley
I
too
knew you
is,
would.
I don't know if they are
After all,
trying to
you
make
are.
another show with
I was worried
him.
because of the trouble in the West.
Cause remember how I think it was in the first season of Picard, when that android girl at the end basically met Wesley and got the pitch to join the Travelers and stuff. And then he also makes an appearance in Prodigy in season 2 though, so don't wait for him in season 1. I'm thinking that they're really trying to make another show with him. That they're teasing something there. And also, I'm not sure how familiar you are with the original series, as in if you know a lot of episodes by heart or something. But there was that one episode where Kirk and co traveled through time. That narrows it down by about half. And they met that one weird agent. I think it was at the time when the first flight to the moon was scheduled. It definitely was in a NASA Space Center. And that guy had this black cat with him. And at the time, they were making that episode to kind of have an idea for a spin-off for the Star Trek universe at the time, but it didn't take off. They're circling around to that one though. Now, 50 years later. More than 50 years later, actually, so...
What trouble?
The Tyrant. They left the city all as one the evening before yesterday, and many of the vanguard with them. I fear there are dark times ahead.
You don't mean war, do you?
War, yes. It has been an age and a half since our last war with the Tyrant. But relations have always been strained, and now, whipped into religious fervor by the vanguard, the Tyrant are thirsty for
Vanguard,
and
boo.
for revenge. They are a people bound by violence, and without honor, and easily seduced by the prospect of a holy war.
God, that's horrible. But the city's safe, isn't it? It's a big city.
Yeah, I can look up
Yes,
which
but
season it
unfortunately
was
not
and which
well
episode,
armed.
so if you want to watch it, you
Arcadia
can
has
do
not
that
seen
later
war
then.
for centuries, and people grow soft, forget how
But
to
they're
fight.
kind of referencing that
can
in
easily be
Prodigy
taken
Season
by a
2
strong army,
in a particular
and so I
place,
fear our
so...
safety.
Assignment Earth, yeah, that sounds about right, yes. That sounds about right.
What did you mean when you said, after all, you are...
Oh, give an old man his misgivings, April, but I should have trusted you before.
Of course you should have. With what?
With the truth. That you are the one who will watch over us for 1,000 years.
Ah,
That
there
you
it comes
are of the
here in the
balance,
game.
And the balance is in you. That you are the one born into the heaviest duty of them all.
I'm thinking we're all the
You are the guardian to be.
amazing guardian to
The
be.
13th guardian of the balance.
No! No, that's a lie. I'm not your guardian. That's not possible.
Impossible.
Certain. I had my doubts, unfortunately. It could have cost us the balance, and I made a mistake. But it is certain now. You are stronger in the balance than anyone before you.
God damn, Cortez, he didn't say anything about... If I'd known, I wouldn't have come here. I would have... I don't know what I would have done, but I wouldn't have come here.
Maybe he
Charlie
did not
X. Oh, yeah.
Or maybe he did.
Yeah.
And he
That is
knew
an
it would be
episode.
wiser not
I
to
was
tell you.
filmed,
But I am
edited,
telling you now
and
that
published,
you cannot stay
and
here.
republished
You are
many
too
times.
valuable. You must leave.
Many, many times. Young horny boy.
I am leaving for Elias this afternoon.
Good. The Tyrant are not a seafaring.
And remastered,
And the
indeed.
islands are probably the
Multiple
safest
times
place to be
too.
right now. Before you go, I want to give you something to carry with you. I spent the night looking for it in the Enclave. It has been gathering dust for over 10,000 years.
And it still exists.
Oh, Tobias, I can't accept anything that old.
It will make me look young in
It
comparison.
is yours. The fathers have only kept it safe for the day when the 13th Guardian would come to collect it. And now you are here. Please, take it. It is the talisman of the balance, known to but a few. It is mentioned in one text only, the Scriptures of Reunification, one of the 13 Scriptures of the balance.
13, eh? 13.
The Scripture speaks not of its purpose, but it is yours, whatever it is. I am certain it will help you once you find its purpose. It has strong magic, very strong.
Thanks, Tobias. I really do appreciate it, even though I wish I didn't have to accept it.
So I
You
guess we
are the
really did
guardian,
have to come
child.
to talk to
Your fate
Westrom
is both
Tobias.
glorious and terrible, but it is your fate. If you deny it, you deny our future. But I have faith in you, April.
But yay, we are going to be the 13th Guardian.
I screw up.
The balance provides.
Spending 1,000 years
The balance protects.
in the nude.
Trust the balance.
Watching over
Trust
balance.
yourself. Goodbye. And good luck on your journey.
Hey, Judge Sheet, where you go?
I
Where
look like a serving maid.
Okay. So now let's try to go to the ship again. And then we can go set sail for Elias.
Finally, we are ready. And we must away before it's too late. We still have another 6 or 7 hours of daylight today. Come aboard.
I wish.
Did I tell you how much I hate water?
No.
Well, remind me to tell you sometime.
Off we go. Setting sail. And we didn't tell Crow that we were setting sail. Whoops. He will not be happy about that. Chapter 6. The Chaos Storm. Who knows?
Oh, God, my guts have been cleaned out and I still feel sick. Why does the horizon have to keep rolling back and forth like that? That's the cargo hold and crew quarters down there. My bed's conveniently located right below the opening to accommodate for those refreshing saltwater showers.
Very refreshing indeed. Apple barrel.
It's the apple barrel. It's half empty, and aside from whatever fish we're able to catch, those apples are the only food we got on board.
Not very well planned. Let's get down below.
I don't look forward to another night in those. I had a dream I was on a roller coaster all night long, and I can't stand roller coasters.
Yeah, no, they probably didn't.
It's a flour sack.
Let's catch a tiny
Go
worm.
away. It's a big fat worm.
Big fat worm, eh? Can we... No, we cannot pinch it. I mean... Okay, we've got the talisman of balance.
It got away.
It got away again.
It's a sturdy wooden chest. It's empty.
Okay, though. I think this is a good place to kind of stop for the day, too. Whew. It has been almost 5 hours.
Are you sleeping on duty again?
Whoops.
Storm front. West. Heading our way. Looks like a right old bugger too.
Aye, by the mercy of Jol, it's a chaos storm. Where in damnation did it come from this quickly? And what's pulling it here?
Oh no. Could we be the thing that's pulling it here?
Navigator, change our course. We must away from the storm front and to safe harbor.
Uh-oh. I just felt a cold shiver running down my spine.
Or, you know, I've got a better idea. We stay until we're crash landing on an island.
Captain? Sir?
Leave me be, girl. I have work to do. We must avoid the storm lest it comes on us like Jol's callous heel and crushes us.
Because I don't think it's all that long until we
You can forget about that.
are gone.
We must
Oh,
avoid
you
the
good
dangerous
old
waters of the islands and
kitties.
head straight for Guienne if we're to stand a chance about running the storm.
But I have to get to Elias as soon as possible. The fate of worlds depends on it.
And the fate of my ship and my crew depends on us changing our course for Gien. Now leave me be.
It's a glass orb with a strange magical glow. It could be some kind of compass, I guess. What's going on, Tun?
A storm approaches, April, and it is no ordinary storm.
What do you mean? No ordinary storm?
What do you mean by no ordinary storm?
Look to the clouds. Do they appear normal to you?
They look strange, it's true.
It is a chaos storm. A strong storm caught in a magical vortex, drawn to strong magic like bees to honey. I have never seen one with my own eyes, but I have heard stories.
What have you heard about chaos storms?
That they appear only rarely.
Ooh, yeah, that is quite the weighted blanket, I guess.
It is also said that they are weapons used by the Dark Lords of Chaos to hunt and destroy those strong in the balance.
Can we escape a chaos storm?
If we run fast enough and reach safe harbor, perhaps. I have not heard of a chaos storm to last more than a single night, and this one is still quite a distance away. But it gains fast. I do not know, April.
Will you still be able to get me to Elias tomorrow?
I am afraid not. The captain has ordered our course changed south to get us away from the rocky waters around the islands. We are about 3 days away from Gien, but if the weather improves before then, perhaps he will be willing to turn about. But I would not count on it, April. He cares much for his ship and for his crew, and he would not risk it for anything or anyone.
I mean, that's not exactly a wrong sentiment for the captain.
You still need my magic to get wind in your sails.
The wind seems to be picking up on its own. Thus Nebuve has no need for your magic, April. I am sorry, but once we reach Gien, I am certain you will find passage to the islands.
I don't have 3 days, Tun. The balance is failing.
I am sorry. It is out of my hands.
Yada, yada, yada.
I have a question about your compass.
Certainly.
What kind of compass are you using?
It is just a normal spirit compass. When we are not navigating by the stars or by the sun, we use this.
What's a spirit compass?
I forget
Loves
that you are
jumping
not
and stomping
familiar
on
with the
bones, so
sea.
that's the funnest
The
thing of
spirit
them all,
compass
isn't it?
points always to the magical North Pole, and thus we may navigate according
Although
to
even funnier
It is
is
very
when they
precise
step on your
and
platter
less affected by a
repeatedly.
strong magical source.
I guess that is what pregnant women feel
Won't
sometimes.
the chaos storm affect the accuracy of the spirit compass?
If the storm catches up with us, perhaps, but I do not think so. Only a very focused magical field in close proximity to the compass would be able to affect it.
Okay.
Thanks. That's all I needed to know.
Time to wreck this
I hope
ship.
this knowledge made you richer.
I'll let you go back to work.
Thank you.
Ugh, gross. People do not toss the apples back into the barrel after eating.
Oh, they do? Gross indeed.
Here's a nice plump one.
Last time I heard the word plump, the gribbler was trying to eat you.
I feel too sick to eat anything.
Well, I guess we might have to try an altar course before we distract him?
I can't do that while somebody's around. Captain?
Captain. Oh, Captain, my Captain.
Sir?
Leave me.
Okay, we shall leave you be.
It's a flour sack. It's a big fat worm.
Wormy, you're going back. Mommy's got an apple for you. Okay, I guess we have to try and get it without bait. And then you can use an apple for it.
He got away.
Or not. Is there anything else we can do here? I mean, we still have the candy.
Oh, God, it's awful. It tastes like mouthwash.
Maybe the birdie likes that. Birdie. Wormy likes that. Oh, damn, April, you've got some fives there. So.
Yes, got me a worm. And this is good because?
Because.
And endanger our precious food supply? I think not.
Oh, how about them?
Get to it, little guy. Eat your heart out.
Oh, look at him.
That worm's probably having the time of her life. Captain?
What is it now?
Captain, the worms have invaded the apple barrel.
Cursed be the balance. First the storm.
Can you imagine? They are still like 3 days away from port. Would have to fish, but only have like half an apple barrel?
Jowls infected.
That's not good
asshole,
planning.
Right. Those are worms, all right. Vicious, snarling wheat worms driven mad by their hunger for a change of diet.
As far as I could tell, that was the only apple infected. But I could be wrong.
Good of you to catch it, girl, before it spread any further. I'll have to go pluck the apples immediately. They must be saved.
Save the apples! Look at him speeding away to save the apples.
I can't do that while somebody's around. Do you want me to relieve you at the wheel for a while?
I am not sure if this is such a good idea, April.
It really isn't.
What's the big deal? I just hold it straight, right?
Well, I could do with a short break to stretch my legs. Fine, but I will be back soon. And if anything happens, just call out for help.
Of course, thanks. Nuh-uh. Like they won't notice if I turn the boat around? I'll have to think of something else. So if the compass was pointing in that direction when we were on course for Elias, and now it's pointing in this direction... Oh, hell. I'll just wing it. Use the Force, April. After all, who's the chosen one here?
Indeed, he is the chosen one here. It is us.
ton. Need some assistance up here.
Called the magnet. We have magnets.
I think I may have strayed off course a bit when I was at the wheel.
I did not feel the boat turning.
Well, I have a feeling we're gonna miss Gien by a couple of 100 kilometers if you don't correct our course.
Let me check the compass.
Messages. Check the compass.
By the balance, you are right, April. It is good you were aware of your mistake, or we might have ended up pierced on the deadly reefs of Tagate.
Oh no!
I will correct our course immediately.
How bad!
Sorry about that.
Oh no, I let you take the wheel. I'm just glad we are back on course.
Yeah, back on course. Is it my imagination or is the storm getting closer?
By the balance, you are right. The storm is catching up with us. We might have to ride it out. It is good we are nowhere near the islands, or we would have to worry about reefs as well.
Reefs? Nobody said anything about reefs. Tun, I have something to tell you.
Captain! Sir! We need you on the bridge. The storm is closing in.
Yeah. It was nice knowing that ship. Oh, look at him having all the time in the world.
By the foul bowels of Jaw, you're right, Lyak. It's closing in faster than any storm I've seen or heard, chaos or otherwise. It's like it's chasing something or someone. All right, listen up. The storm's going to hit in an hour or two, and I want everything to be ready. Tighten the hatches, strap down the cargo, wake up the watch, and by Jaw's big toe, someone put a lid on the apple barrel.
The apple barrel. It's very important.
Oh, God, that's not a happy sight.
Not a happy sight at all. I mean, it's not up here anymore, so I guess somebody put it.
He looks very busy.
Let's get our talisman back.
What is that? What is that you have there?
It's a necklace I misplaced, but I found it again, so no need to worry.
What was it doing next to the spirit compass? Let me see that necklace right now.
Ooh.
It's a valuable family heirloom. I don't let anybody touch it.
Give it here.
Ooh.
This talisman has the mark of the balance and of the sentinel. This is an object of great magic. The balance be cursed, girl. What by Jaw's hideous countenance did you think you were doing?
I didn't think it would do any harm.
Are you this stupid, girl? Do you
Perhaps.
think this a game? I should
It
never
is.
have made that deal. Women at sea. Jaw was right. Damn his immortal soul to the darkest pits of chaos. Get your arse to the brig right now and stay there. When? If we get to land, I'll see you before a court, or may Jaw's assassin strike me down with his three-bladed poison sword. Check the compass, Lyak, and correct our course accordingly. And don't let this wench touch anything from now on, you hear? I need to place this accursed talisman as far away from the spirit compass as possible.
With all the calm in the world. Oh no!
What just happened?
Did we strike a reef? Didn't sound good.
Uh-oh, this can't be a good thing.
No, it isn't.
They really should cover this up before the hold is filled with water. locked with a big padlock.
Oh, wait, we have an axe. Is everything alright? Yeah, okay. April Ryan, axe murderer. Loose
It's been
on
a while
the
since
ship.
I chopped firewood, but I think I'll be able to knock the lock off pretty clean. Oh shit!
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you sink a ship. By letting April Ryan, ex-murderer, run free. Bye-bye, ship. It was good knowing you. Do you think that captain will let us have a pleasure cruise at some point? But hey, Neil did it.
Balance, she's all right.
For the balance.
Are you all right, April? April? Are you sleeping?
She's sleeping, bless her little heart. Boy, is she cute. Too bad she's just a chick and not a bird.
April, wake up!
Crow, I was so worried I thought the storm got you.
Me? Honey, I'm the sidekick. Didn't you ever read any legends? The sidekick always survives.
Do they?
So you're fine?
Do they though?
6 tail feathers, and I'm so charged up sparks fly when I try to peck something. Other than that, better than ever. The sea air does wonders for my allergies.
I didn't realize you had allergies.
Exactly.
Do you know what happened to the crew?
Let's just get through.
As far as I know, they got away in the lifeboat.
Oh, thank God.
There was a lifeboat?
One of those magic fold-up tights, yeah.
I guess they forgot all about me.
I think the captain said something like, "Aye, let the wench drown and justice be done." But, I could have been wrong.
Any idea where the lifeboat is heading?
South, I guess. From what I can remember of the old man's stories about the sea, Tagade would be the closest civilized island.
Any idea how I'm gonna get to the islands now?
You could swim. Humans swim, don't they? They must, or you wouldn't be here now.
I don't swim. And nobody can swim that far. There's no land visible in any direction.
Oh, no.
Well, I'd suggest flying, but you don't have the necessary equipment.
On the high seas.
Why don't you try and find the closest island?
I could do that, but I'd have to leave you on your own.
Crow, I'll be fine.
All right. Don't blame a bird for trying to be a gentleman. Gentle bird, whatever. I'll be back as soon as I can. Don't go anywhere.
Where would I go?
Girls always disappear on me. Trust me.
He's got a point. You also have a history of disappearing, April. Ooh, look at that. There is a weird head here. But we shall be saving this game, which puts us at chapter 7. Okay. We got pretty far, and I think with some luck we might be able to finish the game with the next game stream, which will be on the 19th of December. I'm trying to make this a monthly thing, but I cannot promise anything for January, unfortunately. And then for February, it will definitely be Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I'm sorry, there's no competition to that game in February. Like, 0 competition, and whoops. Lost the magnet. Got the magnet back. So yeah, let me change this to ending. There we go. My microphone is still picking up. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if I will stream Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 right away. I might. Would be fun to have a blind playthrough, I guess. Yeah, probably. Why not? We'll see how far along I am in April. In February with other stuff. But I guess why not have a couple more game streams? And I'm not sure if it would be the entire game, because I'm guessing it will be a very long game, like the first one. If not longer, I guess. I mean, they did say that the map was basically twice the size we had on the first game, so the game is probably a lot longer. So yeah, but I will definitely have like an introductory stream for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, so that will be fun, I guess. I'll have to double check the date it releases, just to see which day of the week it is, so I know when to plug it in for everybody else. And yeah, having a blind playthrough, probably gonna be a lot of fun. But yeah, next game stream will be, hopefully, finishing The Longest Journey. And maybe this time next year, we will finally play Dreamfall, The Longest Journey, which is the sequel. The thing is that Kingdom Come Deliverance will probably keep us busy in any case. Alright then. Thanks for joining me today and coming along on this very long journey. We are making progress, and yeah. I'll see you on Friday for an odd stream. I'm 90% sure I'll have one. Depends on all the other thing with the heating and stuff. But yeah, until then, have a good rest of your day and good rest of your week, and I'll see you. Bye bye.